Take this mild drug and you will have a nice sleep without any nightmares. You're among friends here. You must trust us. You will sleep now. A long sleep.
like a completely dead battery, anytime. Jesus. Yeah. So that's what that's looking like. So I'm trying to look for another one right now. I'm trying to find another one here. Maybe I have a spare one lying around here. But I don't think I've ordered any new ones in a while. That's the bad part. I'm pretty sure I have the other one. Somewhere. Locked away. Not I. Not it. Yeah, but... All right, let me see about this. Let's see if this is a fixable situation. This one also is completely dead. Okay. Oh my fucking God, are you kidding? Me? Fuck. The USB hub was unplugged. Are you kidding? A bitch. Mother. Fucker, dude. I just made an entire mess looking up and down for a new one. Of course, this is just unplugged to... Of course it would be. Well, that is a good thing, though.
Zentreya together.
That is a good thing. Ticking, technically.
Hey chat, be sure to
That is
check
a good
out the
thing,
new YouTube
technically.
video out.
Yep, there we go. It's just blue now. That usually means it's fully charred. So, that point.
Swap order this one. Much better. All right, let's
Sometimes
see.
my genius, it generates gravity.
Yeah, sure. Okay, dude. You know what? It's been a while. Fuck it. Why not? Wait, what about these other ones? I haven't tried these yet.
How about this one? Oh God. Interesting. Very interesting. Who are you? What have you done? Not too bad. All right, how about this one? How about this one? No, I'm good. I think that's fine.
What is this one? No, not this one.
Of course, the classic. Here's this one. The ever-loved one. Howdy doody. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. Whatever. I just need to...
Love
a little
you,
bit of
Zen.
some editing
Thank you
here.
for being awesome. Sup, geckos?
No, you.
Hey, Zen, good to see you. Hope your vacation
Sup?
was relaxing. Take more. As a glorp.
Shut up. He said he did fix the lighting issue. Let's see here. Only one way to find out. Yes, I'll show you guys here in a minute. Hold the fuck on. All right, let's take a look. Should turn off the filter. Would probably be a good idea. Okay, there we go. Intensity? That's pretty good. Lens dirt. Very charming. Sepia. Subtitles. Hello, subtitles. There we go. Cinematic bars. Environmental bloom. Oh, there we go. I think that's a nice tone.
Hello again, my favorite stinky toaster. Happy Friday.
Shut up. Oh, hold on. See? Gecko? Gecko? Gecko Doko. There's Geeko. There we go. I should have named you guys Geeko. Damn, that's actually a good one. Fucking shit.
Just an idea. You could set the lights on a program and have a rave party. Hope you and the animals are doing well. Celebrated my 33rd birthday yesterday.
Nice.
I am Gecko Geeko.
See?
Woo.
Oh. Where the fuck? Okay, I need to reset that. That is way off.
Wait, has that video bar on the screen always been there, or is that new?
I think you are... Oh. Here we go. I look at... Too close, actually. Hold up here. Too close, too close, too close.
Hey Zen, glad you're
Maybe?
back. Hope your holiday was good. I risked my life while you were away and got temp-adopted by May. Risked my life while the stinky toaster was away.
What is he
Since I
talking
didn't have
about?
to work today, I'm now raring to crash into unsuspecting fools in the ever-classic Burnout Revenge.
Classic Burnout. Good game. You can select which shadows can use TTS, which shadows can use TTS. No, it's too much power for you.
Zenter together, Zenter heart.
You don't deserve that. No. Absolutely not. If anything, I think we should just beat the shit out of you. That's what I fucking think.
Howdy Zen and chat, I hope everyone will have a most awesome day. Zenter headbang, Zenter chaos. Howdy there Zen, I was finally able to check out Weapons at movie night last night. And all I can say is,
nice.
That shit was wild but in a good way. Also that last part,
The
few
ending
words
is really
to describe
funny.
it, bring me 115. Zenterwicked.
The editing was very satisfying. Ending. Surprised you guys watched
Out of all
Weapons
the
so early,
chatters,
though.
I think
It's
we
not
should
even
just ban
October yet.
Zukio Kark.
I would have thought that would have been the first one on the first day. Oh God. Fuck. No, this is not a pool room. What the hell? Pardon me for just one moment here. Can I get topsy-turvy for a second? Perfect. Hello. All right, so... Wait, I wonder how the other worlds look. This.
I'm gonna puke,
Hold up.
Blair.
Do not. Don't die.
Help step Zen.
Whatever you
We are
do,
stuck
don't
in the
die.
washing machine.
That's against the
Going
law.
round and round.
Okay, how about... Let's see how this one looks now. No, you can't die. Sorry. So it's taking a while.
I don't have to listen to you. You're not my real ladder.
Yes, you do.
You're just a step ladder.
No, yes, you... Oh, I get it. Mine is pretty good. Lighting pretty good here. Let's see. That is really good, actually. Whoa! I kind of mess with this. This is actually pretty nice. Oh, I see. Uno momento, if you would be so inclined. When it's so hot that your AC unit is struggling. To cool down the office. Jesus.
Happy birthday, Far
You
West
can make
Fox.
fun of the Windows
Thank you
XP
for putting
background
on
all
banger
you
game
want.
nights.
You know you miss
Go
it.
have a great day and have some cake. Much love.
Somebody said cake? Anyways. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Friday, of course. Hope you guys have a wonderful day so far. I found it. Hope it gets better and your week was awesome. All right, so...
On an unrelated note, this week has been hard for Mom and I. Tuesday was Grandpa's birthday and the first one that Mom had to go through after his passing, so she broke her sobriety and had some drinks in memory of him. If anyone in chat still has grandparents, make sure to give them big hugs next time you see them. Zenter heart Zenter together.
Sending lots of love. Very sorry to hear. Different ways of coping. Just be there for them. You just gotta be there for them. And thank you for the Level 5 hype train. My goodness. Anybody seen the gecko?
How funny it would be if one of the running geckos tripped you up and you fell into the pool. Dandy giggle.
How about I kick your ass? That's actually a very good idea. Just saying. All right, so today's plans. Pretty simple. I'm having a lot of fun with that game. I'm sure you guys know which one I'm talking about now. Yeah, Mega Bunk. Yeah, that's actually a really good game, dude. Please don't make me play Baby Steps again, dude. That actually was horrible. And I'm still not forgiving them, fucking up my save file.
You always threaten us with violence and death, but if you really wanted to threaten us, you would do something really evil. Like becoming our landlord and raising rent by like 10%.
The fuck?
Hark, something stinky this way comes. Oh, it's just Zen. Zen. Let's be so real.
Well, that's pretty.
You can't even beat up an inflatable boppet clown. You will never
Cool,
win in a
down.
fight with us, Giga Chat.
Down.
But you were doing so well.
Shut up. Idiot. Anyways. Yes. The Megabunk. Megabunk. Make a bonk. Mega bonk. I was playing on some off-screen. That game doesn't mess around. That game is pretty tough sometimes. Like, holy hell, dude. Trying to find the right builds for it. Definitely. I still think that the skeleton boy is the best one, still. Just because of the faster movement. Because of the faster movement, it helps out tremendously at the beginning.
Accent too strong. Can't even say mega bonk correctly.
Fuck
Omega
off.
dance, but so fucking fast it's unreal.
And not only that, his weapon bounces off other enemies. It's already a good starting weapon as well. It's just that good, already at the beginning.
Would that be a bar weep graw
Shut up.
weep mega bonk hashtag Transformers?
More than meets the eye? Sorry, force of habit. Anyways, yeah. Definitely gonna play some more of that. I need to beat all of my friends' high scores and get #1. I definitely know I can do it. I think I got, oh no, I did beat my record last night. I did beat my record last night. I think I have 5,000 now. I don't know how somebody got 1,000,000 kills, though. They must have gotten a really good build where they can just stand still, heal themselves over and over. And just farm, basically. I can see that being that. Shut up, Zayuchi. I literally just fucking started. I literally just fucking started, dude. Fuck off.
Yo Zen. A good Friday to
Some
you
of
and
us
the
aren't lucky
geckos.
with our builds.
Is it time
The
for a
beginning,
bad Chuck
okay?
Norris joke? What did Chuck Norris do when his parachute failed to open? Brought it back for a refund. Why does Chuck
Is
Norris
that
never
what we're
have
gonna
to flush
do?
the toilet?
We're gonna do
He
dad
just
jokes at the
scares
beginning of
shit
the stream?
out of it. Sorry. Mega bonk rules 3. Wanna feel like number
No,
one?
by all
shining
means,
out
go
for
for-
everyone, living out your fantasy, the brightest star
It?
for all to see. Please tell me you got the reference.
No, I didn't. Too bad. Sorry, was that too aggressive? You know what? I take it back. I did understand it. Don't
Took
worry.
my birthday off to watch Zen and hang out with the best community. Thank you for making this birthday great, Zen. Much love. Zenta Heart
I got
Zenta
your
Party.
reference.
Also, I
Don't
feel
worry,
so
my
old
friend.
at 29 now, Kek. Fun fact. I used to hate facial hair,
Listening?
but then it grew on me. A goo-goo.
Okay, that's really old. You've already said that like 20 times on stream. Do better. Where the heck is this one song at?
We are intent only on our own game.
Is this the one?
But you don't know such an elusive, guileful, meaningless sham.
Oh yeah, that's the one. I got this one in my head all of a sudden.
Cut.
Come on and break down and show us who you are. Memorable first impressions only get you far when you
That one. I think I need to bring these in closer.
Fine. Then I made my friends some sloppy joes for dinner, but we couldn't finish it, so now for lunch they're coming over for sloppy seconds. Hey Zen, did
I
you
don't
know
like the way
Mortal
you said
Kombat
that.
theme song originated in a Nordic church? Turns out it's a Finnish hymn.
Is it cool if I get in on this here?
Hell yeah! Dude, go for it!
All right, listen! I see you ready, set, go! With unqualified bright orders of your disguise explode! Watch us civil up on those who try to intimidate unaware eyes. Fabrications of a buster living within a lie. If you come back, you'll have to get through all of us.
We are the spark that once would ignite, burning light, burning deep in your heart. The start of making yourself out to be bigger than you really are.
You will still be held to build.
I believe within me that I carry to this day.
Pass the torch, you can no more.
What a shame, who's to blame when the mighty fall from grace? Go settle up with the kids fed up. This time we want for you to man on up right and account for all your crimes. Go settle up with the kids fed up. This time we want for you to man on up right now. I want you to say it. I want to know why you opened this and you hate it. Just why?
Yeah, good. Good song. Now that was set your goals. Set your goals. The few that remain.
I told my wife she was drawing her eyebrows too high. She looked surprised. Also, I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. Lastly, to the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing.
Impressive. 3 jokes back to back without stopping. Exploding you with my
Nice.
mind.
Always appreciate some good old classic rock every now and then.
It's not classic. Is it?
Yo Zen, you're the best Vtuber out there. Also
Oh, fuck.
Chainsaw
It's
Man is the best
2009.
anime out there. Man, it must be tough having so many fans. But hey, at least they're good at blowing a goodoo.
Good Lord. 15 years ago, pretty much. Wait. Yeah, 15 years ago. 16
hey, yo,
years
up
ago.
your wish you a good day / evening Zentreya.
Oh my God. Jesus. It didn't get any better the more I talked about it. Kill me. Kill me now. Now. Do it. Shoot me.
Hey Zen,
All right,
want to hear a funny silly fact? We are closer to the year 2050 than we are to the year 2000. Smile.
No, we're not. No, that's not. No, wait, you're right. Shit. If it was January or February, it would be closer to 2000?
My girlfriend said it was her
Shit,
or my model
I see what
railroad
you did
collection
there.
had to go. Free to a go home. One girlfriend. "30 months of this stinky dragon rah. Thanks for being so cool."
All right, so we are gonna go over Shocktober. You get what you fucking deserve. Fucking bitch. Boy. It's like that one dog gift where the guy's trying to pet the dog and it just walks away. Like, don't touch me. I love that one so much. I need a gif of that, but it's the gecko, and I'm trying to... The gecko? I'm trying to pep it, gecko. Wait, I wonder... Hold up. Idea. Oh wait, I gotta do the thing. Still not used to the extreme monitors side by side. Extreme. What the? Hey, get out of there. The fuck, guys? No, get out of there. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Hold still. Where the fuck is my hand? Where the fuck is my face?
put you to your death. They hard as iron and my feet is like fire. You'll never see me run and I won't surrender. I just fire away like no other contender.
Wait, this?
Such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but God.
This is so scuffed.
This alliance has a purpose.
Holy shit, this is so scuffed. Hold on. Fuck. Sometimes shit, you know? There we go. Okay. Wait, why is it? So then is it this way? Confusing. Very confusing. Hold up. So maybe if I put it right here. No. Still way off. Wait. Nope. So, no.
Dropkick yo chapiarara. Hope you all have a great day, Zentreya.
Nice.
And thanks Atchcubal too
Maybe
for
I
the
need a...
gifted
Hold
sub.
on. I think you guys are way too far behind. Actually insane. Okay, so if you're right there, maybe. There we go. Okay, no, I can't. Oh yeah, the blur. I totally knew that. Okay, I saw. How about now? Oh, wait. Wrong thing. Hold on. I'm silly. Hold still. Stay. Stay. Amazing. I wasted all of my time. This stupid bit. I hate it here. About 5 minutes of doing that.
Guess you could say you didn't like that one bit. Heh?
You're lucky that you can float. You're so lucky. When I get my hands on you. Anyways, well, that was a waste of my time. 8 HD is kinda strong for that one. ADHD. Well, so let's talk. Let's talk Shocktober. Shall we? All right, so as you guys know, every year, I do a whole event dedicated to nothing but horror. All month long for October. From what I understand, there is quite a bit of new games coming up. Next month. But on top of the new games, for the first time, I'm gonna have a custom world for Halloween. Not only that, a new 3D model as well. For Dragon's Den. Close enough. Dragon's Atria. What is Atria? Are we so serious right now? Fuck it, whatever. But so there's that. Gonna see if I can get some type of teaser or something out with the next day or so. That's the plan anyway. See if I can get Marty to do something like that. Marty. Marie. Mary. Mari? Don't fucking laugh. I think a new Alien Isolation game, or whatever, comes out next month. If I remember right. Is that next month? I can't remember. They said a new Alien game, so...
Zentreya, perfect. For those of us who've been here a while, we all remember Zen's Christmas outfit that looked like a Christmas tree, complete with lights. Will this one be spooky?
Yeah,
dooky
it's
tree?
a new Alien game
Yeah.
that's supposed to come out next month. That's all I know. That's all I remember. No, not Alien Isolation 2. It's something else I don't remember, though. It was originally a VR game, but they made it into a normal game. That's all I remember so far. Yeah. September 30th is when it comes out. Really? Well, I mean...
Speaking of models, Zen, will we ever see the return of the Zenta banana? We need Zenta banana. Zenta banana, Zenta banana, Zenta banana, Zenta banana, Zenta banana, Zenta banana, Zenta banana.
That one might have to be redone again. Because that was years and years
Maybe
ago
Zen's
on an
Halloween
older
outfit
program.
will be a bedsheet ghost so she can be the biggest stalk Vtuber XFF.
That was a long time ago, on our older program. So also, the model just needs to be updated too at that point. Whoa.
38 moons with this amazing, talented, and absolutely good-looking chatnak chatto, also with this stinky dragon toaster who keeps
Shut
kicking
up.
us. Yeah, she's kinda a gamer too.
Asshole.
Zenta heart can't wait to see the new heights you reach. Zen nag you nag cool Zenta wick Zenta banana.
Anyways. So alien. New game for that. There's a Halloween game. Out next month or next year. I can't remember. Which one was it? Next year. Fuck. All right, well,
Zen's fingers are exactly what
I'll
our
see if I
parents
can
say
schedule
will
like
happen
a
if you
Killer
crack your
Clowns from
knuckles
Outer
too
Space
much.
collab.
But
You suck. That is one thing we need to figure out how to fix. Definitely something there. Also, new video out, by the way, for the side. Just letting you guys know. YouTube, excuse me.
if you're still looking for games for Shocktober, may I suggest Dying Light Zenta Lurk.
Potentially. Oh shit, my yogurt. I forgot I have my yogurt. Sorry, 1 second.
How about the Mirko outfit? Or is that an Easter thing?
That's more of an Easter thing, to be fair, but it's also a cosplay, so... I can do it whenever. That's a good yogurt. Very good yogurt.
Zen, have
What
you
flavor?
considered trying that PB Fit powder in your yogurt? I put it in mine and it's tasty, that plus some sugar-free chocolate. Zen, I heard your water park is getting shut down due
Vanilla
to kids
flavored with
being
mixed
beaten
berry.
with sledgehammers by employees.
I don't know what you're talking about. Fake news. All right. It's too bad about that. What is it? The horror game Predator. Hunting Ground. I never could get that one to work. And what I did, I bought. You know, the outfits, cosmetic stuff. And they never appeared within the game as well. So there's that.
The story begins with who's gonna win, knowing the danger that lies within. A boy that
I really wanted to play that game. But, you know, life. Classic life. Freaking life. And you know, all that. Poppy playtime. Fuck that game. That game sucks. I played the last game, and I was actually having a horrible time with it. What were the issues? I think I had a few issues with it. It was buggy. The bosses were forgettable. Some of the pauses were stupid. As in, like, they were super easy. The final boss fight was very bland. And
it made you piss yourself.
don't even get me started on this one fight that kept glitching out.
Listen, Zen, we all know
It
you
kept
have a few
glitching out,
issues.
and I was all done. I was so done after that, dude. Oh my god. It seems like every time, game after the first one kept getting worse and worse. Worse. But then again, it's always hard to outdo your predecessor. So that's just how that goes, though. First one was fine. I had no issues with it. Then after that, the second one came along. Too many fucking puzzles for me to enjoy the horror aspect. It felt like every minute had to be a puzzle. So it was mediocre. Third one, buggy as fuck. There was an underground level that pissed me off so much. 2 bosses, actually, that were absolutely broken. As in the pathing and everything for them. They also peeled off a really cool looking boss enemy as well. There was a really cool enemy that ended up just being scrapped, which was too bad. Really wanted to see what was the dinosaur gonna do. I think a lot of you wanted to see that, to be honest. Or a lot of the fan base had wanted to see what Dinosaur would do. Hello, welcome in. Don't be shy. Hop on in. So there's that. So, you know, definitely. Might skip out if they do another Poppy's Playtime game. I don't think I'm up for more puzzles. It felt like the third one was less puzzles, more running around, and not a bad thing, but it was done poorly. As in the pathway, or excuse me, the pathing for the AI was horrible. Very fucking horrible. I do want to try out for October 1st. They are not human or whatever it's called. I do want to try that game out for October. Wait. October 1st is on Wednesday? Why does this year absolutely hate me? This year hates me, dude. What do you mean it's on the fucking Wednesday? Oh my God. But that's not how it goes. We can't skip out the 1st of October. That's too much, man. We just can't do that.
Rest day are yes the scariest day.
Man, what the heck? We can't skip the October, especially the first day. That's just not a thing. We
Yeah.
do?
This year went by way too fast. Thought I would have AGF by now. But I have chat which is way better. Mean doll. Can start a little
Kiss a
early
homie.
on the 30th. ShocktOber is cancelled. Get the Thanksgiving outfit ready.
Oh, God.
So much fun today.
Though-
A battery just caught fire in the hangar and
Tamales
now I'm
does
sitting
sound
outside
really
wondering
good.
if I get a vacation.
Be safe?
Turkeys and
Holy
Zentreya?
heck.
I think chat would gobble that up. Heh?
Shut up.
Knees are gonna get into a month-long coma and skip October. Zentreya.
You shut up. Tomatoes does sound really good, though.
To that one gecko just now.
Tamales,
As long
excuse
as you
me.
don't have model train kits, take them up on their offer for the spare girlfriend they mentioned. Easy clap GG.
I don't know if you should listen to
Zentreya.
them or not. That's... There's no way some of you guys don't know what tamales are. I'm gonna lose it here. Google the shit. I'm not telling you. You Google that from now on. Fuck's sake. They are amazing, though. If you're missing out, they are so freaking good, dude. I could eat literally I shouldn't do it. But I would eat 10 of those in like a minute, dude. They're so fucking good.
Oh hey, almost 2 years for the RGB gaming toaster. Hope everyone is doing well today. 51's enter heart. Tamales are mid. Wait. Put the e-shovel down. Yoda.
Yoda? Yoda?
Ghostface.
He said
Hazen,
Yoda.
Been a while. Hey Zen, if you're looking for some scary games for October, there is a new Alien game out next week called Alien Rogue Incursion Evolved Edition. It could be an interesting idea for a stream. Tamales? More like
Good
PK's
Lord.
tasty.
Thank you for the 15, much loved. We'll check it out.
Speaking of food, I made tacos with pork rib meat for lunch. I had the pork cooking overnight in the slow cooker coated in taco seasoning. Isn't Valorant giving extra to gifted subs? Did I see?
Valorant mentioned.
Classic Zen
I was
hitting us
actually
and then
enjoying that
deploying the
game for a
yo-inky
little
sploinky. Silly champ.
bit.
I made tamales
It wasn't
for
too
lunch.
bad.
Though I didn't have any tamale making supplies, so I just used bread, peanut
But
butter,
the way people
and
could
jam.
just literally
Nodders.
walk down an alleyway
Zen, can you hit us with your tail?
and just pop you that fast is very scary. That is definitely fucking scary, dude. That always catches me off guard. They're like already, I think, what it is, and I kind of figured out, for the most part. You should always have your reticle dead center. That's usually where the head's at. Or just a little bit above the center. But it should always be there at all times, for the most part. Oh man, like shooting 101. About you shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Fuck. Valorant is definitely different, honestly. Compared to most games that I played, Fowler is like, you have to keep it at a certain the reticle has to be on a certain point. Just for that one tap.
Shooters are just fast-paced point-and-click adventures, and you can't change my mind. You point at an enemy's head and click.
Amazing.
It's a lot like Cookie Clicker, really. Nodders.
Also, I'm sorry about no, I wouldn't say no, but a bit behind on the spook, Timber. Usually this month we watch a lot of like horror videos and all that. But this month was a little bit busy. On top of, just like the vacation, trying to get everything together for that. I mean, we still watched a few horror videos mostly, though. So that's still good. Hello, Spike. What's up? What is popping, my friend? It has been one exhausting year. Yeah. Preaching to the choir. Here. Yeah, my vacation was very good. I enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Mario, hello there. Mari.
Have you seen the trailer for the new VHS movie yet?
Oh God, I haven't even seen any of those movies. I have not seen VHS before. I'm sorry. It's a movie series. I couldn't get into it. Just from the trailers alone.
Mari,
Miyamoto,
also
what the
known as
fuck did
Mario
you send me?
Mario, played by Chris Pratt.
Oh no, what is this? Is this a 3D model that's available to the public? Because, goddamn it. It is. I recognize that background. Yes, it is. Oh no. I don't know if you guys want to see this or not, to be fair. Hold on, let me see if I can... Christ. That's just wonderful. Awesome. Very cool.
Peak content.
Nanomachine, son.
We need to have a very long talk. Miyamoka. On guard. On guard.
How are you so cute? Turn around for chat and give us a tail wag XD.
Fucking what? Hey, what? I don't think we talk about it.
So Zen, when are we getting a Hispanic Pride model? Mods, grab that chatter by the legs and shake out their pocket change.
I mean, check if they have any pennies first. Pennies are gonna go out of stock, so might as well. I had it back on one of my older models. A sombrero. To be fair, and I hate saying this, I always hated carrying pennies. I always found them annoying to carry. Sorry, Abraham Lincoln. Oh, wait. Who's on the 1 cent then? Yeah, I thought so. Somebody said he wasn't. My bad. I got confused for a second. One guide. Per usual. Yeah, $5, yeah. Yeah, I hated carrying pennies the most, though.
Lincoln is on both the $5 bill and 1 cent coin. Cheer 100. Pennies were always fucking everywhere, nobody wanted to use them, and they tasted like shit.
Glurm.
Worst coin, nodders.
Glurm, glurm. Glurm. Glirn? Glirn? Glurm? What's that? Glirn? What the? Gorm? Oh, close enough.
Did you ever flatten your pennies in those machines?
Which ones? I feel like I know what you're talking about. Feel like I know what you're talking about. I think.
Did you know that you can get zooted off of spicy foods? Glum? Glum.
Yes, technically that is a
glum,
possibility.
Glum? glum, glum,
Just
glum,
because
glum, gone.
once you hit a, it's basically like, how do I put this? Your tongue and your taste buds basically get a high from the overabundance of spices. It becomes like a fever almost. And you're basically just, it's hard to describe it. But it is a medical thing, yes. It is actually true. I'm thinking of my sentences. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I had to stop and think about my fucking sentences, you asshole.
Like a heat
Bitch-ass
wave.
motherfucker.
Did you know that talks to remove the
No,
penny from
not like a heat
circulation
wave,
only
but it does
started
warm
in
up your
earnest
body.
once members of government had finally been shown the Ass Pennies skit on YouTube? It's probably true. Nodders.
I am a professional yapper, yes. I have many things to discuss.
Y'all are weird.
I have many things
Pain
to
is not a
discuss.
flavor.
It's not a pain. It's not a pain. It is the spices and the human bodily system reacting to the overflow of endorphins and flavors, spices, over a bunch of it, overabundance. But it is a very possible thing, yes.
It's the never-ending Zentreya story. Because it goes on and on, again. Hey Zen, what spices do you like to use when you cook?
Just depends. Especially on what I'm cooking. Oh, hey, it's this one.
This is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because. This is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
That's enough, guys.
Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because.
Oh God,
this is
no.
the song
Please
that
stop, Zen.
doesn't
It took me years to forget this. Ah.
Okay, okay. I get the joke. I can't believe you guys. Okay, I've had it. That's it.
Another
That's
month.
it.
Let's go.
What are you doing?
I'm late to the party, but just wanted to say that I'm really happy for Metroid Prime 4. Been waiting for it for years. Zentreya.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This is not funny. Okay, if you guys are gonna keep that up, I want you to go far, far away.
Why is it
Go, go, go.
catchy?
No. Keep on going. Woo, woo.
This is the song that
I regret nothing.
Got him. Me when I get my hands on you. No, you cannot
Some say
have
they
that
can still
unlooped.
be heard
The love
singing
of
it
God.
to this day.
Unlooped.
Why did the song end?
Wait,
I
what
thought
is
it
this?
wasn't supposed to end. I've been lied to.
Hold up, guys. Yo, no straw. What's up? What's poppin'? Waiting? What am I waiting? What's waiting? Who's waiting? Why am I waiting? What's waiting? Who are we waiting for? You wanted to say hi? Hello? Then? Hello?
Hi
Hello
Zen and
there.
Geckos, hope your Friday and the stream are amazing. Gecko huggies.
Oh boy. It's been a bit. I hope you've been doing awesome. I say that even though we played a game a few days ago. But that just means I missed you. All right,
I swear
let's
every
see.
chat I go to and Nostro is in it. This hungry boy be talking about his food or drinks. Sorry,
Wait,
it's lunchtime
no
o'clock.
stroke.
Nostro, geez.
Have you had a tamale before? You have, right? I'm pretty sure you have. Hell yeah. Would you recommend that to the chat? You have to say yes. Because that's the only correct answer at that point. Fuck. Yeah, see? So if you haven't had it, guys,
Nostro
definitely
is a
eat
gourmet.
one.
He sees food and can without a doubt tell you that it's food. Tasty basque.
Why do they have to make food so delicious, dude? I just don't get it. We are cursed by food. That's pretty good. Holy heck. That was really good. Oh my god.
Another mashup I loved from Bill McClintock is the one between Ozzy, Marvin Gaye, and the Four Tops. Ain't No Shadow Dark Enough.
I wonder, hold on. Wait, that's so fucking cool. I can only play like a minute of this maybe. But somebody did the entire house for Halloween for a X7. That's fucked up.
It's always Jeff who's unemployed on a Wednesday night doing this shit.
Lesharan! Hope you had an awesome stream, my store. Be sure to go check them out. Geez Louise today. My God.
The thing I love about those videos is they're all from super wealthy houses. Try that shit on a townhouse and your ass is getting police sent to it. Keck.
Yeah, probably. They're also out in the middle of nowhere, from what it looks like. Away from everybody. So that's probably a lot more safer. Guys, look who it is. Holy shit. Bruh.
Hi, everybody!
Well, welcome, Guar, to the first AV Undercover session in 7 years, and welcome back.
Yes, it's good to be back. Time to dominate again.
So what was it about this song that you wanted to make your own?
Well, you know, I'd love to say that it's our
Why does he look so scared?
long love affair with musical theater. But unfortunately, it's my prurient interest in Ryan Gosling. Had my eye on him since the Mickey Mouse Club. I can't go close to Ryan, but I feel close to him anyway.
All right, we'll take it away.
Look. It's scared. Ooh. Ooh. What's going on here? Nothing, I see. I think we've dilly-dallied enough. Let's get this underway. Doesn't seem to matter what we do. We're still the band that spews. Too gross, too much for most. Fuck you. Boring metal, it's just all the same. We'd rather entertain then pose around and mope like tough guys scowling goats. We're just one. We are shock rock superstars. Yes, we are clowns and we exist to take a piss on sacrosanctity. We're just one. We'll trash your bar, we'll eat your car. Fuck gatekeeper creeps, Viking metal geeks. We hose you down in peace. the greatest thrill. It's a real catastrophe. It's just anywhere else we'd be a fool. But it's our destiny to live and die for God's sake so greasily. Yes, we're just war. When we make love, we call it war. What will it take for us to be the beast you once unleashed? Don't fuck with me. We're just one with too much, and we are taking stuff. So hey, check the sound, yeah, we're just one. I'm just one. So put yourself ahead in mine. So hey, well, check this out. Yeah, we're just one. Baby, we're just one.
Amazing. Clappy. 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 I wonder. Listen to Goofy. Only good one that I know. Oh my God.
Welcome back to the team.
Okay, I found Peep. I found Peak.
World Championship.
This is Peak.
A premier prehistoric contest, 65 on their way.
You've heard of horse racing? Oh, wait, hold on. GTS dead. GTS, excuse me. TTS?
Pog.
Oh, okay.
Pog Online Poggers.
Cool, there we go. Hold on, give me 1 second. Here.
If I might recommend a video. My old guitar teacher had a band called Uncle Rotter and its peak Halloween theme. If you like Kiss and Gua, you should check out Lordy. These guys sprayed fake blood on me at the Mudvayne concert I went to. Shit was awesome. These guys rock. Random reminder that these guys made a song for Codename Kids Next Door.
Fats, I'm thinking for the Tier 1 sub. Today is just not my day, is it? Phantom, thank you. The Tier 1 sub. Much love. Yes, I think they did. I think they very much did. Okay, so you've heard of horse racing.
To the home stretch here at Emerald Downs.
But how about
How about a nice
whatever this is?
The race is on.
Not parachute racing.
Here they come to the finish. What an effort.
Amazing.
Glad it happened. Tom, back to you, my friend. Thank you, Danny.
Bruh.
What a tremendous. All right, get ready. We've got more T-Rex racing coming up here in just a moment. They're entering the track now. As Danny put it, the Sky Nose hitting their mark in the home stretch here. That's going to have to be the official name, I think. From
I
this
hope it's
point
at least
forward, the
cool
Sky
outside.
Nose, as we get
Good
set
Lord.
for more T-Rex racing down the stretch. All right, we have our field of racing T-Rexes at the mark. The T-Rexes stand at the ready. And T-Rexes away. Great start from the outside. Got 3 of them fighting it out. Make it 4 across the track as we have yet another photo finish. The judges will have
That's
to
so
sort
small.
that out as we watch the rest of the
Where's the
T-Rexes
real
cross
one?
the finish line. The ladies championship. Who's going to be? They're in the gate.
Oh, my God.
Now the main problem area
Wait.
is up here.
We
All
truly
of this
need
going on
to
up
be
here
careful.
is what's causing me
and
the
we've got
most
several
physical
fighting it out
discomfort.
at the inside, but a blue T-Rex home in front to win the championship for the ladies. Well, we had a convincing one.
Amazing.
For any confused folks, the anime horse girls are
Dashing
inside of
off
the
the
T-Rex costumes. Nodders.
True.
They are.
You need art for
in
that.
The gate. And T-Rex is away, and they come flying down the stretch in the championship from the outside. 4, 5 T-Rexes.
One of them ate shit so early. Oh, fuck.
In the championship from the outside. 4, 5 T-Rexes hitting the wire virtually together. We did have a little spill, but everybody's up and seemingly okay. What a fast race that was.
Dude, he
The
ate that.
men's T-Rex World
Oh, my
Championship.
God.
Let's send it down to the winner's circle to our man on the scene. Here's Danny New.
That's crazy.
Been a bit touch and go in my chat attendance lately, owing to a trip abroad I only just came home from, but the new hybrid model looks awesome Zen and I'm excited for Shocktober Zentreya hype.
Thank you for the 5
They
gifted
would be
subs. Much
faster if
love.
it was a hedgehog costume.
That's very kind of you. Oh, yo. What's up, Heavenly?
So when do we get to have a gecko race like that?
Would be pretty funny. Unny. Ouch, my ears.
Time for your next mission, Agent. What lies ahead will take
What's
everything
popping,
you've got.
Heavenly? Bonus gotcha. What does that mean? Oh, the Valor and subs. Oh, I see. I see. So basically what that means is you gift any subs and we'll randomly gift out subs. So if you gift out, what, like 5? There's a possibility it does like 10 or 20. Or sometimes just 1 or 2. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much love, Karma. Yo, Heavenly, have you played that Mega Bonk yet? It's so good. Bira.
Zentreya.
Thank you for the gift itself. Much love. Eduardo, thank you for the gifted subs as well. Much love. Doggo. Heck. Let's see. The heck is... You should definitely play the game. It's so damn good, dude. It is actually really good. Oh, boy. Oh, my God, guys. Thank you for the gifted subs. Wow. Jeez Louise.
All right. Thank you for the gifted subs. Seriously. Riously. That is very kind of you. Hold on. I'm getting the gecko. Don't you worry. I got it. Good lord, guys. Here's the gecko. Your favorite gecko. Thank you for the gifted subs. Good lord.
How about this one? Or maybe this one. Or this one. Yeah, this one, maybe. Oops.
Hi Zen, how was your day?
Wonderful, thank you.
Apparently, there's also this one. Which sounds very funny. Oh God. How about that one? Hilarious. Wonderful event. Very robotic. I'm not a Digimon. Shut up.
How about this one? Oh, if I can actually do this. Oh, cool. Here we go. Wonderful. I like that a lot. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. Much love. Seriously. Gecko, speak to me. Speak to me, geckos.
By the way,
Talk
Zen,
to me.
your cover of Leave Out All the Rest helped pull me out of a depressive episode I was having all last week or so. So, thank you.
Stay safe. Of course. Just hang in there.
Talk to you? Okay. You asked for it.
Yeah, thanks.
Bingus. Spoingus. Boink.
Okay, never
Bingus.
mind, sorry.
Spoingus.
I asked.
Boink. Bingus. Spoingus. Boink. Bingus.
Very sorry that I
Spoingus.
asked.
Boink. I'm just
Yep.
waiting for a voice randomizer that chat can control. For evil.
That way we get old very fast, and you know it. Okay, dude, you're on thin ice. All right, what's this?
Don't hold back, and remember, failure is not an option.
What the hell is this?
You must be agile, like a squirrel.
Wait, this is so cool.
Creative and aware of your surroundings.
Oh, I love that.
Sneaky, like a chameleon.
He's on thin ice.
And
That's
you could also
crazy.
say he now has to walk on eggshells. Zentreya.
Most importantly, as the best agent, you must always be willing to throw punches. You're like a dog. Thunder.
Not that
Be
goofy.
advised, this mission will not be easy. The fate of the world is in your paws. No pressure.
Waiting for the 360
Very funny.
degrees no-scope sniper hit. Then Zen will surely
Okay,
play this
there.
game. Can't believe they made a game about Bolt the dog. This may be Game of the Year XTD.
Does look pretty fun.
See Zen. Even that pupper is trusted with a jetpack. You should be able to trust us with a jetpack.
Hell no. Absolutely not. What about this one? Oh God.
I guess we stick to this one. Yep, whatever. 1984. There are no jetpacks. There are no jetpacks. (1984) Jeff Bezos' 20K pickup truck.
This is a brand new single cab electric pickup truck that will cost from under $20,000 when it goes on sale in late 2026. Every single one of these that leaves the factory will be identical, apart from a choice of 2 different battery sizes, and every single one is going to be Billy basic spec. We're talking about wind-up windows, there's no central infotainment screen, there's no paint. These are plastic panels. However,
Bro, I'm gonna get this for $20,000, and there's not anything inside of it, or it's like, hello? Literally see ATVs and everything with all these other things.
there is a world of accessories and upgrades and wraps, which mean
Zen, we can just get a jetpack
We
from
have entered the
subathon
world
girl
where
of Chatpix
microtransactions are now
outfits there.
available for your vehicle DLC.
with your bare hands and 0 mechanical experience, you can turn it into something like this. Or 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 this, 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 or this.
The company is called Slate Auto, based out of Troy, Michigan, with financial backing from a Mr. Jeff Bezos, which is handy. We're at their Los Angeles design studio today to find out, is this as brilliant an idea as it sounds, and is there such a thing as too cheap?
Okay, so you probably...
Where in the world is 20K being called too cheap? Is the cheap in the room with us right now?
We want some facts and figures. It's rear-wheel drive as standard, and as standard comes with a 53 kilowatt-hour battery and a range of about 150 miles. You can upgrade to a bigger battery, 84 kilowatt hours, and that gives about 240 miles of range. It's got 200 horsepower, give or take, 0 to 60 in 8 seconds, and a top speed of 90 miles an hour. But to be honest, that's fine. It's just missing the point, isn't it? Because this truck is all about being stripped back to a blank slate. See what I did there? Let me explain what I mean. It's all about simplicity, reducing costs, the replacement of parts. So if you look at the front of the car here, the headlight, the bumper sections, they're all made from cheap,
That is the last thing you want to hear as a
So
car
it's
consumer.
an RC car for rich 4-night kids with all
I don't want to
those
hear that.
skins.
I don't want to hear somebody tell me, hey, your car has sheet parts on it. That is actually scary. That means it just comes apart.
So is a Lego car that gonna get
If a
wrecked if you
fucking
get in
car
an
hits you,
accident?
that shit's
Gruyere
gonna
coffin.
explode like a Lego. Yeah.
Oh wow. For only $20,000,
I'm gonna guess it's for more, like,
I can get
ranches
all
or
of the
something,
same
or-
features
I don't
I could
know.
get from a
readily available
$500
components,
used
so if
car
you do
at an
smash a
auction.
headlight, if you do
Amazing.
ding a bumper, it's going to
Stare.
cost you hundreds, not thousands, to replace. And then if you look at this front grille here, we've got the name of the company emblazoned
Hundreds.
across this one, and you've got
I
these
got it.
indicator covers here. But these are literally, you can see 4 screws in each corner. They're screw-on.
Wait. Go back.
Across this one, and
Are those?
company emblazoned across this one.
Oh. Those are the ones that you can manually put
Why
on
does
yourself,
this look 3D
like the
printed?
screws. Those aren't bolts. Those are actually screws. Oh.
And you've got these indicator covers here. But
Forget
these are
having
literally,
tires
you can
stolen.
see 4 screws
you
in
park
each corner.
that in
They're
Detroit, you're
screw-on,
coming back to a
screw
frame
off,
sitting
and
on
you
the
can have
fucking road.
loads of fun
Nodders.
with different 3D printed designs that give the front of your truck a little bit of a personalization. And then we get to the panels. So this is probably one of the biggest stories. The fact these are plastic panels. It comes out the factory unpainted. And there's 2 very good reasons.
Wait, it's plastic?
What's next? Assembling it yourself.
I don't think these things are meant for the road, man. I don't think these are meant for the road anymore. I'm starting to think this is for, like... They're meant for the road. Are we serious? A plastic.
So I was right. This was
truck.
3D printed. The
With
entire car
screws.
would melt in the hottest summers in Texas, let
And
alone
sheet
Nevada
parts
or
for that.
Arizona.
Number 1, painting cars is expensive. Mercedes recently spent €1 billion on a new paint shop. They don't have to bother with it. They also don't have to bother with enormous, expensive stamping machines that stamp out the metal panels, and of course, these deform slightly before they dent like metal. This, of course, has got this
Bro, this car
lovely
is as shit
orange
from a
wrap
butt doggy
all over
dude
it, and we'll
ass
get to all the
car.
colours and the schemes, everything.
Say what you
a little
will,
bit
I'd take
later on.
one of these over those
The wheels.
PlayStation
So,
1 era
steel
looking
wheels
things
with
that
this
Melon Husk put
central
out.
hubcap here, They look absolutely fantastic. Steel wheels for the win. These are the standard tyres, but you can get some slightly chunkier off-road tyres, which do look very cool indeed, but will almost certainly kill your range. So think carefully before you spec them.
Kill your range. Interesting. It's
the design of the car. It's so simple. They've been forced to keep it as simple as possible. And what they've ended up with is just a really natural organic shape. A little curve here on the edge, and that runs right down the shoulder of the car. And it ends up being this sort of retro futuristic design, which is bang on what's working.
It
in
looks
the car
like a
market
toy car
at the moment. So this one's been done up as some sort of joist right. I think that's a pun. Some sort of carpenter's van. So they've got various things. The roof rack on the top of the cab here. These are called tower bars, I believe, and you can connect things on the side. You can lash things to the top. But the really fun stuff happens here in the back, where you can change this from a pickup truck to a 5-seater SUV to a 5-seater fastback SUV to a kind of open back beach buggy style vehicle, which is just excellent. It's really clever as well.
Still looks like a better truck than the Cybertruck.
You just take that out, put it
Good
to one
to
side.
see Fisher-Price
take out
still
this
doing
bulkhead,
well.
You slot in
My 22-year-old Chevy S10 has better mileage and more speed than the Power Wheels
SUV,
wannabe.
fastback, whatever bodywork at the back, and then you take this rear screen and simply reuse it at the back of the car. It's absolutely brilliant. It's so economical. It's so
good and
simple,
all, but
and
I
love the
still don't
reversibility
understand
of it,
why it
right?
costs
So if you're doing a
$20,000.
building project at your house, you might want the pickup truck because you're going to be running a load of crap from your garden to the tip. But then the winter comes around and you want an SUV, you want to stay cozy and warm, and then here comes the summer. So let's open up the back and head off to the seaside. It's fantastic, and you can do this all in your own garage. Couple more bits to point out, like the front. So these tail lights, there's just a removable panel.
Bro's
so you can mess
describing
around
this
with the
like
design
they're
of
going to
these.
give him one
And
for
you've
free
got
if he
your
does a good
truck's
job.
Rear tailgate here, and we haven't really even got into all the wraps and the colours and the trims and the personalisation. The levels that you can go to with this truck are quite extraordinary. If you haven't been on Slate Auto's configurator yet, it takes procrastination to whole new levels.
The trucks will be built in a retrofitted printing factory in Warsaw, Indiana, roughly a quarter of the size of Tesla's Fremont factory, but the target is to eventually employ 2,000 people and churn out 150,000 trucks a year. Production hell awaits then, but because each truck that pops out is identical, chances are they'll ramp up a lot faster than Tesla did.
Welcome everyone to the interior of the Slate.
Yes, because people are going to fill up their fucking garage with 3 or 4 vehicles worth of parts just so they can customize their piece of shit plastic
immediately.
truck.
But let me take you through all the stuff that isn't here. First of all, manual wind-up windows. So good. When's the last time you experienced those?
The 1990s, early 2000s.
What the fuck is a garage?
But has not been that long, dude.
Some of you probably
Relax.
never even used them. So it comes out the fact
You are older than me, and you're telling. I'm actually getting more and more annoyed with this. Actually, Jenna, I guess he's selling this off to his target audience, which is probably like 20-year-olds maybe. But I know 20-year-olds who literally know what a roll-up window is.
You can add in electric
This guy be
windows
glazing
as an
up this company's
aftermarket
truck like he's an
accessory. In fact,
IGN
you
game
could, in
critic and
theory,
probably
just
gets
have one
bonuses
window
for
electric
everybody he
and one
fools.
window wind-up. So
110
I'm just
treat
giving
would not
criticism on
fly.
this.
And,
Truck man.
Bro is
basics
trying so
for the
hard to make
passenger.
manual
And then we
window
move
handles
here
sound like a
across
bonus,
the dash to the
hoping that
steering wheel in
nobody
front of me.
watching has even
Not
had
a
to
lot
use
talk
them.
about. There are a few
SMH.
buttons over here. Of course, they're not working yet because this is an early prototype. We're still a year and a half away from
So that's worrisome. So, don't even work.
first deliveries, but you can see here that there is intention of having cruise control. You've got a few simple buttons down here, one for opening the frunk, a button for turning the ESC off. Oh yes, rear wheel drive and ESC off. Skids ahoy in the $20,000 slate. The seats, by the way, absolutely zero bolstering. They're very, very flat, but they are quite comfy and they actually look rather good with this kind of funky grey fabric they've got on here. So there is a screen in this interior, one teeny tiny screen behind the wheel there. Super simple. It tells you what your speed is, it tells you what your range is and your battery level that's left, and there's a how many miles you've done in.
I don't like that he has to squint to see things.
I was worried that the seats might actually be good. Thankfully, even those are shit.
He's having to squint.
Oh my word.
To see things.
A button,
total, and then also
to
a
pop
gear
the
selector
hood.
here.
Fucking
with
revolutionary.
Drive.
This clown has so little to say he will point out that the tires spin
Normally
at some
you would
point.
find a screen here, wouldn't you? Or an array of screens in most modern cars, but no, nothing of that. There's simply a mount here where you can add your phone. There we go. Let's get that plugged in, simple as that. You download an app and then you can control everything through the app.
I remember
on your phone.
roll-up
There's also
windows.
an accessory
They
that
sucked
clips
then
on
and
here where
will
you can
now.
have an
They always
iPad
broke and
if you
are
want a bigger
inconvenient.
screen, but you're not paying
Why not save money on a
hundreds,
starter for the
thousands
engine?
for,
Just
you
go
know,
back
an
to Model
upgraded
T Ford
screen,
era
a
and have
bigger
that
thing.
wind-up
It's the
crank
screen you carry
cause we
around
all
in your
want
pocket.
that workout
We've got
first
aircon
thing in
this
the
car.
morning when we're
Thank
late
the
for
Lord,
work.
because it's absolutely roasting today.
Keep in mind this
with
is
physical
technically $27,500 and relies on a tax credit that goes away next week to be $20,000. Fucking joke.
Controls.
Jesus.
We like that a lot. Tons of space down here. There's going to be all sorts of accessories with big center console and boxes, etc. But who needs it? You got space for 4 massive drinks down here.
This is more
All your
basic
stuff
than the
here. You
basic
can
of
even put
cars.
a decent sized bag up there. And then across the dash. So these flaps lift up, revealing what could be even more storage up here and in here. But you'll see here that they've got a couple of these speaker boxes fitted in. So these are the optional speakers that you can just clip in yourself. Or I have seen an accessory with a clip for a portable Bluetooth speaker that kind of hangs down here under the dash. But super simple. It's up to you. Choose what you want. And that's about all there is to talk about in here, if I'm honest. But
I wonder
as I
how
said,
much
I
this
love
is
it.
worth after you
The
drive it off
materials
the
are
lot.
a bit scratchy, a bit hard, a
Hey,
bit cheap, but this is a
those
prototype.
rolling
They're gonna get
windows are
slightly
A+ in my
softer,
eye.
slightly
You
better
can
grade
pull up
materials
next
as
to
it gets nearer
someone
to
driving it. Tell them to roll the window down. Then drive off, leaving there to roll it back up like the clown they are.
It's a lot of prototype talk here. I
I'm
really
sorry,
do hope they're
what?
replacing that.
I have to choose between having a speaker or having a fucking glove box. Holy shit, where do I sign
Because
up?
But
holy
honestly, I
hell.
don't mind it. I don't mind cheap feeling materials when a car is cheap.
I would rather feel sick. I can tell you this. Can go to a car lot. I can find a car from
I get that the
2005
composite
to
plastic
02
might be a bit
2010.
cheaper, but I do hope the car's frame is made so that it keeps the driver safe. At least
They'll
the
be
repair
like
cost might be
4,000,
cheaper for the car
3,000.
sink.
But they'll come with airbags, comfortable chairs, working air conditioning, metal parts on the outside. And it'll get me to where I want to go. And I'm actually going to feel safe.
It's honest. It's what.
There's nothing wrong with buying a used car as long as you're doing your research into it. You can find a good car for like 5,000, maybe 10,000. And it can literally give you a lot more than this.
It's supposed to do. They feel hard.
And it will keep you safe. The one thing that's scaring me right now is I haven't heard anything about airbags. I have noticed that there has been no talk about airbags whatsoever.
Wearing the whole car feels solid and heavy and well built to last. And the other thing that they haven't skimped on in this car is safety.
All right, here we go. Let's hear it.
Which is nice to hear. So you still get 8 airbags, you get a forward collision warning and an auto braking system.
Thank God for the airbag. Thank you for telling me this.
Smashing.
I appreciate that.
Right, time to have a poke around.
Don't say smashing though, after that.
The design studio, generally get in the way, and see what else we can find.
Okay, so we're inside Slate's West Coast Design Studio. I believe we're the first people to ever be inside here. And that noise you can hear coming from behind the camera, that is the 3D printing machine. It is running overtime, we're told, 18 hours a day. They are constantly prototyping, producing new parts and accessories, constantly experimenting with different bits that they can add onto the car. So you have to excuse the...
I'm wondering how light this vehicle is. Is there a way for this? Wait. Is there a weight for this? $1.5 tons.
Noise.
SMH
My only worry is about the wind.
Just AI that away.
You get into a fender bender and it'll look like a 5-car pile-up.
And see what's lying about. So this is a model, but as you can probably see, this is the SUV version. So the exact same truck as the orange one that we've been filming with outside. The only difference...
I will say, however, that I do like the interchangeable parts.
Going off this aesthetic by airbag, does he mean a bag full
It does
of
cost
air?
you $1,000
Like a
to get new
balloon.
stuff onto your vehicles. If you're telling me this is costing me $100, it's not bad. Just to customize it how I want personally myself. I think that's actually a cool aspect. I just don't know how to feel about it being
that
plastic on my plastic only and being held together by screws.
This SUV add-on on the back. In fact, this one is mocked up as the commercial version, hence the blacked out window. The passenger version would have glass here and you'll be able to see that three-seater rear bench through there. It looks absolutely brilliant. It looks seamless. It looks like it was designed to have this back on all along.
Also, a very big question that I have right now. How will it How do I say this? How will it handle high temperatures? Let's say I leave it out, the middle of Texas. Like,
If you ignore
in the
all
middle of a parking lot.
seams, it looks absolutely seamless.
It's 110 degrees
Another
outside.
concern I have about the plastic is that plastic cars
And I
have
leave
been
it out
done
there
before,
for like 6
like
hours.
the Saturn, which some may remember was always advertised as
I
being
kinda wanna know.
dent-proof.
What
Yeah,
happens to this
it was
plastic?
dent-proof because the plastic fenders would just fucking break. SMH.
That's what I would like to know.
Which is the genius of it. This has got the slightly chunkier tyres again. I'm not sure how much off-roading you're going to be doing in this car, seeing as it's rear-wheel drive only, but they don't half look good. They are going to spoil your range though. This one's got a roof rack on.
Wait, what did he say?
Car, seeing as it's rear-wheel drive only, but they don't half look good. They are going to spoil your range.
Interesting.
This one's got a roof rack on, and it's got a rather fetching kind of Land Rover heritage shade wrap on it. There's something over there I want to show you as well. Have a look at this. No, it's not a kid's version of the truck. It's actually just a little mock-up. This is the fastback version, so you'll see the only difference really being that slanted rear screen. Never really understood why someone would choose this over a more practical SUV or a pickup truck. It's a style thing, right? I have to say, it doesn't look terrible. I think that's because it stays as a 3-door, so you get that kind of more interesting 3-door, sportier coupe style look. So these are 3D printed sections, I think, for the rear taillights. So I mentioned earlier how you've literally got 4 screws. Any numpty could do this. You can take these off and then you can give the back of your car a different look. Like that. Very neat, very fun indeed. There's another truck over here. So this is, of course, the 2-seater single cab pickup truck configuration. Bit different to the orange one outside because it doesn't have the tower bars on it. You got a little roof rack up
To
here.
piggyback off
This
that
just
last
shows probably more
chatter,
traditional
I drive a
pickup
Saturn,
truck
and yes,
setup
both my front and
with a,
back bumpers
with a
are
load
fucked
cover
up.
on the back
Doesn't
and a
matter to
very
me since I
interesting wrap.
bought
I
it years
think
ago for
this is one of
500
a
bucks
handful
and
of
still
vehicles
drives
that you may have
fine.
seen Slate Auto parked around in various places just to create kind of a bit of viral buzz before the big reveal, hence the LOL wraps that they got on the side. Taxidermy, my family. Lovely. I'm not sure how much we're supposed to be poking around here, but no one seems to be stopping us. So there's some interesting drawings on the walls. These are quite early design studies and concepts for the interior, and you can see how they were thinking about the way that you accessorize the interior quite early on. So all these details aren't bang on the production car that we were playing around with outside, but you can see, let's get this roof rack out of the way.
Imagine getting in a fender bender and 3D printing a new bumper.
The speaker in the
The
dash. You can see
taxidermy
this one
actually makes
comes out.
sense.
This is the Bluetooth
You got to be
speaker
dead
that we
inside
talked
to
about
buy
sits
that.
in a cradle. Here you've got an iPad for a screen here with the phone and another screen next to it. The options are endless, really. And here, this is a design wall that they started mucking
it's
around
just
with
for iPads?
the different combinations of colors and decals and wraps and body styles that you could have. And then they quickly realized that actually there were so many customization options that customers were potentially going to be drowning in choice. I know I am. If I'm faced with a configurator and there's just too much choice, I don't know where to start. So you'll see if you go on there, I think there's about 25 starter packs. So you can play around with themes that they've already created or just start from scratch and do your own one. This is a very cool exploded image. So you can see there's the base truck as it comes out the factory. This is the open back kind of beach buggy. There's a good picture up there in a minute, I'll show you. These are the tower bars we saw on the orange truck. This is the fastback section that clips on. This is the SUV section that sits on the back. Very clever indeed. And moving along here, just a bit of fun with the colors and trims. You can see how you can muck around with the wheels here, with the decals. This one.
I gotta hear his reasoning.
As far as I can tell, there are 3 reasons why Slate appears to be a startup that's going to stick around. Number 1, they've got financial backing from Mr. Jeff Bezos. Apparently he's got a few quid. Number 2, the idea itself. It's simple, it's elegant, it's brilliant. It's basically all about minimizing manufacturing complexity and maximizing customization and fun for the customer. And number 3, well, this is an American car. It's designed and engineered in America. It's going to be built in America using largely US components. And while Mr. Trump is handing out tariffs like candy, that puts them in a very strong position. I did ask, is it going to come to the UK and to Europe? And I was told, never say
On the
never.
other hand,
Well, I bloody
through the
hope
power
it
of
does.
anime, I can
want one
imagine
of
so
these.
funny trucks. Literally not a single one of those reasons
I don't know
was
how to
about
feel
the
about it
quality
being
of the vehicle
American.
and its
You know,
capabilities.
made, and then
You'd be able to buy
It's
this
just
thing
plastic.
at the very start of Cyberpunk 2077 for like
Fuck.
4,000 eddies tops. It would be your worst car. And there it is. Jeff Bezos has been working on the technology for his Mars colonization mission for years.
Oh, I
This is
like
just
how
another
somebody
step,
just said
A
this.
fully 3D printable car that is modular and easily fixed.
At this point, bring on IKEA to the party. Send me the parcel. I assembled the darn thing myself. $5,000.
American made? Can we drive it into the
Yeah.
ocean with the other
I'm not
plastics?
paying $20,000 for that, though. Man. That's kind of crazy. Actually insane, dude. That's what I'm saying. Somebody can just walk up to this vehicle and take all your fucking parts.
If it was like 10K, okay, that wouldn't be
You could
terrible.
literally just leave to the grocery
$20,000 is
store
just
for like
stupid.
a few minutes. And they can take your entire front of your fucking car, dude. Oh man. I think I would cry. Don't take my fucking Lego mobile, bro. I need it. Don't take it from me. Holy hell.
Hello everybody, Dream Room 64 here in my first ever video, and I am really excited to show off my game room here for the first time. This game room, I've had it for a couple years
This
now,
guy
but
has
I've
a lot
been
of shit.
collecting for over 20 years for context, so I've done a lot of collecting and curating over that time, and I'm really happy with the state of my collection now, and again, I'm excited to show it off. So let me just show you around the room. Now in this room, I have 4 different setups, and they're all pretty much linked together in some way or another. First setup here is just a PC gaming setup on a sit-stand desk. Made this desk out of a kitchen countertop, so it's real solid wood. I did a lot of cable management.
Here's to a countless amount
Really
more.
clean. The only cable you can really see hanging down there is the keyboard cable a little bit and the controller cable, just so that I can move those a little bit.
It takes so long to get cable management done. Right, dude? It's such a pain
Have
in
some
the
nice
ass.
stereo speakers on there. Alienware OLED monitor.
They could take hours,
And a pretty
dude.
good office chair rather than a gaming chair. And I have a really cool sign up here, Games for Windows. That's an original sign from around, I think, 2007. And to me, it's so cool. I really like original retail signage, and I was able to change out the lights in all of my retail signs, except for my neon sign, of course, with LEDs. And everything in the room is connected to Philips Hue and is fully dimmable, so nothing is overly bright. Everything is wired in, just super clean. All right, let's move over to the next setup. So right here is my
Wait a
dream
minute,
arcade
this
machine.
guy put all this
I
money
always
into
wanted
this
to have a
room
Dance
and
Dance
even
Revolution
got the
machine. I would
weird
see
sign.
guys at the arcade
But
as
they
a kid.
choose to not have a second monitor.
Just playing Dance Dance Revolution Extreme.
He's got the pizza. Freaking rug.
Or Max 2, and it
He's
was
serious.
so cool how those guys could play. And now I have a machine, I can play it at home and have the real hardware. So I never wanted to get arcade one-ups or anything like that. I wanted to get an arcade machine that I really felt was worth the space. Now it cost a lot of money, but it's totally worth it to me because it's something I use frequently. You just can't replicate this experience without the actual machine. So this machine is pretty neat because it has the dance mats are USB, and the screen is just HDMI, and then the touchscreen interface is USB. So inside the machine, I did a little bit of modification. I took out the coin op mechanism, I took out the coin tray, and then I put in there mechanical USB switches for each of the dance mats and the touchscreen interface. And then I have an HDMI switch and something to handle the audio. And this whole machine is hooked into the desktop computer right beside it. So this desktop computer, I can run Stepmania rather than just playing the Step Maniacs game built into the machine. Although it is excellent software, it's actually better than Dance Dance Revolution. It's nice that I can play any game I want, any song I want on this machine. So it's very versatile. All right, let's move over to what's beside.
The worst part about cable management is when you need to disconnect something. You have to go all around everything. Oh God.
I had the machine. So right here, I have a homemade shelf. My dad made this shelf for me. Goes floor to ceiling, had it since.
How much do you think that collection is worth? Like, I can see a lot back there as well.
The
My
retail price
God.
of that dance setup is
college.
$16,000.
And the shelf is...
Holy shit.
It's really great. He designed it so that the...
He even has
everything
imported
really
games.
looks good. Cartridges, DVD-sized games, all
That's
fit nicely.
insane.
So he designed it with peg holes spaced appropriately.
There's
here.
a Yu-Gi-Oh! Nintendo 64 game? What?
Now, when I first had this shelf
Since when?
back in college in my first apartment, I had it filled completely. And I actually downsized games, believe it or not, over the past few years. And now I have some space on it. And I spaced games out so that they just look a little better. So I have some space, and then I fill that with games facing forward. And I think that looks nice. So I'm happy to have a very curated, meticulously arranged collection. It's a lot of work to figure out what do I want to keep and what should I get rid of.
Based for the Paper Mario being in the
But
front.
the end result is a collection that I'm just a lot happier with.
Lots of imports.
Yeah, that's my first homemade shelf
Pokemon
there.
Stadium.
And let's go take a look at another one. So behind this door here, I have a shelf that I built myself into the wall here. So let's turn the light on. And I do have that
Jesus Christ.
neon sign there. That's an original 2002 Xbox Live neon sign from Everbright. There are Chinese reproductions out there now, but this is the original made in America neon sign. I really like it. It looks even better in person.
The worst
the
part
colors
of cable
are spot
management
on.
is getting everything nice, only to find
So this
out
shelf here,
you
you
missed
can
a
see,
cable or a cable
spans the
broke.
whole wall.
Oh my God. All of the freaking Pokemon cartridges and boxes. And all the game board colors. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have the Pikachu one. All of these collections, I'm surprised he doesn't have the Pikachu one.
And I designed it so that there wouldn't be any support beams going down the middle of the shelf or anything. I just wanted a continuous long shelf. And that was a little bit challenging because some of the shelves are heavier. Like down lower, I have this Xbox 360
they're
collection.
in plastic.
And those, of course, get pretty heavy when you put that many on the shelf, and wood will start to bow.
Safe to say I think this guy is a gamer and a fan of video games.
But I doubled up the thickness on those rows. Another thing I did with this shelf here is at just roughly below eye level, I put these Pokemon Tomy figures, and I really like these figures. I think they look great. They're all about 1.5 to 2 inches in size. Gen 1 and 2 characters there. And like I said, I placed them right below eye level, so it looks really nice when I walk in here. And I also have boxed Game Boy Pokemon games.
Not
I was
too
fortunate,
bad.
since I've been collecting a long time, I was able to get the ones I didn't have back when they were not that expensive. I don't have Crystal, but I have what is really my favorite Pokemon game, I think. It's Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. So I use that to fill the space where Crystal could go. But I really like that game anyway. And then I have the Gen 3 Pokemon games in box. And those ones I actually saved from childhood.
With every retro game imaginable.
Emerald.
It's
fortunately,
like
in
the
great
Library
condition,
of Alexandria
because by the
for
time Emerald
games.
came out,
Zentreya.
yeah, I was a little bit older. I had that collector mindset, and I kept it nice and clean. There's some more games for display. I like to put some Japanese games on display. Some Japanese games, you know, you don't even need to know the language to play them. Pokemon, that's not really the case, but they look cool. And then right here I have some unmodified Game Boy Color systems. And what I did, at least I thought it was pretty creative, I arranged them in the order of the Game Boy Color logo. So if you look at the color logo there,
This do better invest in
berry,
National
then goes to
Archive
grape,
level of fire
kiwi,
suppression. It would be a waste to lose all of
dandelion,
this
and
from a
teal.
house fire.
So again, they're just unmodified for display. I have some more Japanese games in the box, and I really like these N64 and Super Nintendo games in the box. They only cost like $10 to $15, these particular games right here. And they're such good condition, and they look better than the American.
$10 or $15 for that?
Really?
Where the fuck are you buying these from? Please, by all means, fucking tell me, dude.
In the box. So they make really nice display pieces. On the second highest shelf, I have my Wii collection, pretty nicely curated, but I could do a little bit more work to get rid of some that I don't maybe need. I have my Wii U collection there. Pretty much have everything I want on the Wii U. Sonic and Mario figures there. So I'm not too big on figures, with the exception of the Pokemon Tomy figures, but I do like to have
to have gathered 2 copies of Pokemon
spread out
Red,
in the
1
room.
yellow, 4 silver,
You won't see
a
any
gold and 2
Funko
crystal
Pops in my
versions
room.
for
I'm
Game Boy.
not a fan of those. All right, up top, the very top shelf, I just have some N64 racing games in the box. Probably what
Nice.
Nintendo 64 was best known for at this point.
Very nice.
A bunch of racing games. I like a lot of them. All right, so yeah, that's this shelf built into the wall. It's adjustable, fully customized, and I'm happy with how it turned out. I think it looks great. It was a bit of work to figure out, but it's better than anything you can buy. I'm a big proponent of build your own shelves. They're just, nothing beats a custom shelf. All right, so let me just come out here.
Car 10, thank you so much for the love. Hope you
Go
had a
back
wonderful
to the main
stream.
game room here.
Stream.
Over here is my retro setup. So what you see here is I have this wide shelf. It's actually 3 shelves from IKEA. It was a pretty short.
Wow, look at that. Good lord, dude.
Short-lived product. And they, each one was an individual tower style shelf here, but I combined it into a single unit with a rivet tool. And I really like this shelf because I think it has perfect spacing for consoles. It has just the right amount of height, just the right amount of depth. And but one really challenging thing about this shelf is that it's only ½ an inch thick. So it makes cable management really tough. But I've built and torn apart my setup so many times that I've gotten very good at cable management. So you can barely see the cables. And at first glance, you might not even think these consoles are hooked up, but they are. And I have the cables running at the back.
Oh my God.
Of the shelf supports here.
What?
I put consoles like Wii U and Switch up top since those use wireless controllers. Put the Sega consoles together here. I have a lot of EverDrives so I can try out any game I want, and I have Satiator in that Saturn, GD-EMU in the Dreamcast. I have X-Station installed in the PlayStation. PS2 is currently stock. I really like the vertical stand on it. I use a MemCard Pro 2. I have a Brooks wireless controller adapter there. And then I have the older Nintendo consoles down on this shelf in chronological order. An RGB modded NES, DMG Game Boy for display.
Freaking hell, dude.
Got the SNES Mini or Junior, whichever you want to call it. RGB modded, fantastic N64 with an EverDrive X7 in there. I have a GameCube with component video out from the, I forget what it's called. I have the, one of those GC video devices, and then I have an ODE in there. I have a Wii here. It's kind of neat that I was able to put all these in chronological order and they fit so nicely on the shelf. Now down lower I have a modified original Xbox, the Halo edition. I like translucent consoles. I don't generally like special edition consoles, but I make an exception for translucent ones. And right there is a G SCART switch. So that handles switching all the RGB SCART console signals. Now right here, this is very important. This is something that reduces power draw. So this room, normally this room doesn't draw a lot of power. I'm not normally running the arcade game, my TV, my computer all at once. I normally just have one thing or nothing plugged, powered on. And this switch here is a power switch for each individual console. So if I were to switch the NES on right here, the NES is going to fire up to life because I keep the power switch engaged. And if I switch it off, power gets cut. So these consoles aren't plugged into the mains all the time, and they're only plugged in if I switch the switch on. So it keeps everything safer. You know, these consoles are pretty old, and I don't want all that phantom power draw. Right here is the RetroTink 4K. Really awesome scaler. So not only are these consoles hooked up through analog switchers, so the analog switchers each have two video outputs, the G SCART switch and the G comp switch. And one of those analog outputs goes to the PVM to the right of me, which I'll show you in a second. And the
oh my God. All those fucking wires.
The other analog output goes into the RetroTink 4K, which digitizes it, and then I have a very long HDMI cable that sends it over to my TV. It's a stunning upscaler. And to fill some space here, and because I have an air vent there, I just put this 8-bit do joystick. So yeah, that's the RetroTink 4K, that's the AV switch setup. I also have an HDMI switch up here, and that's the RetroTink 4K. And all the cable management that went into this was pretty intense. But I got it figured out. And I should say up top, I didn't cover this, I have an analog pocket. And I really like how the white pocket looks in the dock there. Same thing with the OLED Switch Joy-Cons. Look really nice in the original Switch dock, the black dock. And then I just have a couple handhelds here, a modified GBA, modified GBC, soft-modded Vita, PlayStation Portable for display. I have a 3000 that I would actually play on, but I really like the style, and this one is such nice condition. A lot of great memories with the PSP. Now above this stand I have my some more shelves, but this is really just to display some box games.
Very nice.
And all this is a little bit of oak.
I am curious as to how long that HDMI cord is.
They're very small.
Because if it's really long,
I use
he will
pocket
start
holes
running into his
screw them into the wall, and made them level, of course. And the result is that I can put box games facing forward on the wall, just looking really nice. And then I have track lights. Let me just show the track lights here. So I installed track lights to light that up, so they actually look good, even when it's not daytime. And I generally keep the blinds shut, keep the daylight off of them so that they won't fade too much. Right here, I have an Xbox and a PlayStation 2 retail sign. These are original retail signs. When I downsized my collection a few years back, one of the things I treated myself to were these signs, because I never found these in the wild after years and years of game hunting. So I just had to buy them, basically at market price. But I think they're so cool, and I worked really hard to get them lit up with the room, fully dimmable, like I said before. And
you did awesome,
upgraded
dude.
to Philips Hue LEDs, did all that.
My God.
Found a way to do it. All right, let's see here. I have a nice poster lit up by the track light, framed. I really like to have my posters in frames. And this poster is very rare. It's not like valuable or anything, but I think it's awesome. And I framed it myself with what's called TrueView Museum glass. And I even put some room in there, I can't really see it here, but there are spacers in there so that the poster is not directly up against the glass. So the poster has a little bit of room to breathe, so it won't wrinkle up over time. So I framed it properly is what I'm saying here. And then
This
finally,
guy thought about everything. My God.
as part of this retro corner, I have the PVM, the Sony PVM. It's really an Olympus branded one, but I put a Sony badge on it, and it is made by Sony. I have the same kind of speakers I have over at my desk setup. And these are old speakers from around 2002. So what's great about that is that they're actually magnetically shielded, so they don't interfere with the cathode ray tube at all. So they're safe to have next to it. And I have this little topping MX3
Yo,
amplifier.
what's up, Oscar?
To power them. It's the same amplifier I use on my desk. I have a Commodore 64 down there just for display. I think it looks cool. Never worked though. And then in these drawers, I keep controllers. So I keep one controller for each of the consoles over here, and they're in really nice condition. Like, these are my nicest, cleanest controllers. I like to keep everything very, very clean. I don't put anything into my collection until I've cleaned it, cataloged it, and all that. So you can see here, some more controllers, mostly first-party controllers.
For my first
Genesis,
wish,
of course.
Genie, I want to have the disposable
have
income that this guy
PlayStation
has
and
for a
Xbox stuff in
collection
there.
like this.
Another one of these. This is the same type of controller I have at my computer desk, a Razer Wolverine V2 Chroma. I really like that controller. I'm going to have to try out the V3 sometime, but it's pretty expensive right now. All right, and then here is, let's move over to the towards the modern setup. Here is a GameCube sign.
I don't know how I feel about him saying
I think
that's
that one's pretty awesome.
expensive when he has all this.
But it doesn't quite fit next to the other
That's
signs all that
crazy.
well because it's a different dimension. You know, it's a square sign rather than a rectangular one. But it fits right here great. And I don't have any lights here. So it lights up this, it works well there basically. Start with Battlefront, one of my favorite games of all time. Played a ton of that game on PC and PS2. And I just happened to find this retail poster. I framed it, put it up.
I am amazed if all that stuff works after all these years.
Right below the GameCube
Controllers
sign, I
break on
have
me all the time.
It's a very impressive
inexpensive
collection.
stereo rack, but I have some
oh
good
my
gear on
God.
it. I have a Pioneer PLX 1000 turntable with
And
a
he keeps
good
everything
Audio
so
Technica
organized.
microline stylus on there. I have a Kenwood KA 8006. It's a vintage amplifier, and it sounds great with my front speakers. I really like Kenwood amplifiers. They're underrated. I have right here a Yamaha modern audio video receiver that handles surround sound in the modern setup to the right of me. I have another one of these switch boxes here. This one's used for some of the audio gear.
Thank you for the
And for CDs, I
10,000
have
bits.
a
Much
first model
love.
PlayStation. Sounds
All I
great for
can
CD
about is
playback.
how much of a
And
pain
below
in
it, I
the
even
ass
have a
dusting
Sony
must be for
ES
this guy.
5-disc
Alito.
DVD changer.
Much love. Seriously.
I wish there were Blu-ray players like that. All right, now let me show you the modern setup. Let me just bring this back to life. I had a game playing just to show it off. Continue. All right, so there's DOA 4 running on an Xbox 360, upscaled by the RetroTink 4K.
He is still a good duck.
3x integer scale. And you can see here I just have an IKEA stand. I have the TV on the stand there. It's about eye level when I sit, so I don't like TVs that are mounted too high. I really pay attention
This
to
definitely
making sure
tickles
that my
mightism.
setups are comfortable. Next to the TV, I have these Martin Logan ESLX speakers. They are pretty sweet. I wouldn't pay full retail for them. I got them significantly discounted by stacking a sale price and a
If this guy ever gets
open
a
box
kid, he better
discount at
lock
Best
this
Buy, but
room up.
They're pretty unusual, and they do sound, they sound quite special. And center speaker there, NHT, and another old speaker, but I really like how it sounds. And I have 4K Blu-ray player from Panasonic. I have another one of these switch boxes to keep things powered off when I'm not using them. So again, the room doesn't use much electricity, except for right now when I have everything turned on, which I don't normally ever do. Yeah, so there's those speakers. And then for the surround speakers, I have, similar to the speakers on the desk, but a little bit smaller, I have these, mounted them high, towed in towards the seating position. So the seating position here is a couch with reclining seats on the two sides.
Goals
I have
with this
a matching
room.
chair for the setup over here. So the idea is that the retro corner is really a single player setup. I can sit there and play like a 2D platformer with zero input lag on a retro console with a wired controller. Get a really pure experience. Or I can run those consoles upscaled to 4K with a couch, and multiple people could play over here. And I could use wireless controls for that. So let's see here. Over here is a shelf that is built into the wall. And this shelf is, I fixed it up a bit. It wasn't in the best condition when I first moved into the house, but I didn't substantially change it. And in here I keep retro magazines. So my favorite retro magazines are Next Generation. I have a couple issues here on display. And I like Electronic Gaming Monthly. Here's some EGM covers. And I really like the ones from the late 90s and very early 2000s. I think that was a very exciting time. More exciting than anything today. And it's fun to go back and read these magazines from over 20 years ago. With knowing what the future turned out to be, there's just something really fun about that. And I enjoy
Also, what's
reading
up,
them.
Noble?
And they also look really cool on display.
Feeling
some
old
of the,
yet?
Some of the magazines, the front pages of them, are very, very special. All right, don't need that there. Let me clean this up a bit. Forgot to clean this up. Generally, the room is pretty clean, though. It's not always as clean as I have it in this video. On the top here, I have some wireless controllers.
Dude.
I also have boxed Super Mario games. I mixed and matched
The Super
American
Mario
games
Bros.
with some Japanese boxed
With
games
the
from Super Famicom.
freaking boxes.
But I think it looks great together like that.
Action set NES box looks
Very selective
clean
with
AF
what
Gigachat.
consoles I
Dude.
display in the box. There's just only so much room, and I don't want to just jam everything in a room. I want to put things on display that I really like. And this box is one that I think is worth putting on display. It has such cool
This dude
colors.
just casually
the blue
glossing
and the
over
pink
Og
and then the black
Mario
grid
mint in
background.
box.
Sonic jumping out there. I like that box a lot.
Remember when Game Informer
And
was good
I like
and had
the
game
Pokemon
demos
posters.
in them?
There's a cool one from Base Set 2. Diamond and Pearl. Poster from 2007.
I'm surprised he doesn't have like
That's a
one of
poster
those
from a card shop. It's a promotional poster.
stands
And
or
back
whatever
to
that
the
you would
shelf
find
here.
in GameStop back then.
There's another
For,
box.
like, demo.
Big box, but
For,
I think
like,
this one's
the
worth putting on
Xbox
display. I
and
think it
gaming.
looks cool. The action set with the gray zapper. A couple Guinness World Records and Pat Contry's book there.
Does he have the Power Glove though?
I should mention I have these PokemonCenter.com bookends.
Where did he get that? That's so fucking cool. Oh wow, that's
thing was
actually
a set
so
of
fucking
3.
cool.
Or at least you should buy
I
them
can't
as a set of 3,
imagine
so you
how
have each
expensive
starter.
this guy's insurance
They're pretty
bill
nice.
is just for coverage.
A couple Nintendo Powers back there, and then
Pokemon
these are
Center,
actually my childhood
motherfucker.
boxed Game Boy Advance systems.
Damn it.
I don't have the systems in the box, but I was able to keep those boxes all these years in quite good condition. Some more Nintendo Powers over here. I have all the magazines that fit into the sleeves. I have them in these Mylar sleeves. It's the best material. It looks the best, and it's the best archival grade material. And then I have backer boards in there like you'd use for comic books. Some more magazines and strategy guides down there. All right, oh, here comes my friend. That's Ellie. Uh-oh, she's on my
Man, that
microphone.
Pokemon bookends is cool.
Hey,
Time
Ellie.
to see if I can 3D
She's a lot
print
of fun.
some
She
for
likes to sit.
myself.
Joel, what's up?
Sitting with me when I play games here. She's a great cat. All right, now over here
Very
I have
cute.
a gas fireplace.
You have a mother. Vet. You have a motherfucking fire pit in your...
And this fireplace doesn't get so hot that it hurts any of the games above it. There's no significant heat up above it. So it's safe to have stuff up here. And what I have up here are places.
Dude, he even has the import, JP version of Halo. What? Dead or alive? Extreme beach volleyball. Oh,
PlayStation
wow.
2, Xbox, GameCube games facing forward on display. So it's the same idea as the other side of the room here, but with an extra row and a lot more space between them. And I like this a lot because it reminds me of the feeling that you'd get when you would go to GameStop or you'd go to a video rental store and there'd be games on a shelf facing forward, enticing you to pick them up and look at them. Something that is going to be entirely gone pretty soon from retail. And these boxes just look so great. And something that's important is that I don't just put expensive games on display. I'm not afraid to put a cheap game like ATV Off-Road Fury or
the
DDR
bookends
Extreme
are $30 each.
or
Probably
the
time
Jack
to
games.
get your
They're not
JP
expensive,
contacts
but
if Pokemon
they're
Center
so
doesn't
nostalgic.
ship to the
and
US
they're-
07 in your wallet.
There's so many good memories.
I
with
don't
those
even have
games.
any more room, dude.
That-
The fact that he has all of these. He has a humongous room for all that. He's able to space all that out and everything like that.
I think they're worth the space.
That's actually super fucking cool.
So again, I don't really worry about just
My
trying to get
office is
valuable
big.
stuff.
I'm able to
Certainly
display
don't worry
things,
about grading
but
games.
not
I don't
like
ever want to
this.
do that. I just want to have stuff that I like in my game room and display it in a way
He
that
likes Dead or Alive. Based.
is nice. And the other thing that's very important to me is just making
Having
sure
a kid
that
is cheaper than this guy's
my,
approach to collecting.
making sure that everything is a comfortable experience, a high quality experience. So I always try to make sure that I have good speakers for each setup and great video fidelity as well. So yeah, that's my game room. Basically it has 4 setups in it. It's got the arcade game, the PC, the modern gaming area, and the retro gaming area. And I don't think I mentioned it, but the PC is actually hooked into the modern setup over here. I run a 65-foot optical HDMI cable.
2. What? Oh, 1 second.
Do you think he's ever met a woman?
That connects the PC cleanly without even seeing the wire with 4K 120 hertz capable signal, this optical HDMI cable that I run. So I can play my PC games like a console. I have some software on the computer called Play Night. Lets me launch games from any different service within a single interface. I have software on the computer called Display Fusion that lets me switch between the setups, so I can switch from the computer monitor over to the arcade game with one keystroke, and it switches the audio source, or I can switch the computer over to the
That's insane
the couch setup
by
here
the way.
with the surround sound and the 4K OLED screen. So it's a lot of work figuring all that out, but it's well worth it because it gives me really the ultimate gaming experience. And I guess one more thing I could show you in the room is that the lights, right now I have all the lights in a regular view, like regular warm lighting. But I have, like I said, everything is full too, so I can switch this whole room over to
What in the world?
in RGB mode. So now you can see that the light behind the computer monitor is pink and purple, while the sign stays the proper color temperature. The lights behind the arcade machine that I added in, I also added, I forget if I mentioned, I added those fans in. Those lights change colors. So I don't have any Philips Hue in this room, but the neon sign really lights that room up and looks pretty sweet.
Nice collection and all.
Over here,
But
even
any
the console
games on
shelf,
his
I
phone?
have light strips that you don't see unless you look at the underside of the shelf. So you can see those right there. They cast down light, it diffuses. And on the walls, I used matte paint, so you don't get any hot spots from the lights. I basically,
Spirits
what
bless
I'm saying
you,
here is I
Zenon's
spent
chat.
a lot of time
Hope you are
thinking and
having a
planning
wonderful
out
stream today.
the lighting in this
Are
room.
we doing
from the
setup reviews? Shaman 63 hearts enter together.
We are. This guy just won. If we are, he's just winning this then. Because holy
track
crap.
lights, I have to figure out how far away from the wall do I put the track lights? How do I put all these lights so that everything looks good and I'm not seeing the light sources? Like, I don't want to just put light strips at the edges of the room or something like that where I see all the lights. I wanted to hide everything so that the light bounces off of the wall, that matte paint on the wall, and just looks neat. So like, here's a light back here. I should have that angled a bit differently. Yeah, angle it against the wall, bounces off. You can't see it, it's hidden behind the speaker. At one point I said, hey, you know, this corner's a little dark over here, so I added a light behind the stand there. And then behind the TV, I have the bias lighting. And I think, as I said earlier, some lights, track lights aimed at the wall and light up this stuff that doesn't emit its own light. So yeah, that's my game room. I really worked hard on this room, and I think it's something special. I mean, I put a lot of thought into it.
For sure, Zoo.
Many years of collecting and
For sure, dude.
research, and
That's a lot.
it's a great spot to spend my free time. So, let me know if you want to see more videos. I could maybe go into depth in things. I can ramble on and on.
God. Damn.
This dude's
That was
lighting
awesome.
game is lit. Heh?
That was very awesome. And I like that. It didn't just collect it for collecting. He got it because he likes it.
Hey everyone, it's been about 6 months since I started this channel, and at the
Does
time
he
of
have
recording,
Roximo?
we've already hit
Stare.
69 subscribers. Nice.
Hell yeah,
And to
nice.
celebrate that, I thought it would be great to give you guys a tour of my tiny game room. Well, maybe we can call it compact. Anyway, let's check it out. So here it is, my very compact game room. This isn't a large room by any means, but it's about 12 feet by 10 feet in floor space. So we definitely had to get creative. Also, this isn't just a game room. This is where I do all my videos and edits, so it doubles as my workspace. Right off the bat, I'll say that a fair amount of what you see in this room are things that I've had all my life, gifts, and things that have been passed down to me from my childhood. I am an active collector, but it's not like I'm getting stuff every month here. Starting off at the entrance, you're greeted by my Super Mario 3 welcome mat and the Mario door hanger I have from 1989.
Oh, wow.
And at the first bit of wall art you see here, I have a artist rendition of Harrison Ford's biggest roles. I'm definitely a huge Harrison Ford and Indiana Jones fan, so when I saw this at a Comic-Con at the Art Center, it was awesome. I had to get it. And above that are 2 of the Mario 3D All-Stars posters you can get with your Platinum points when the game came out. I still need to get a frame for the 3rd one, so that's why you don't see it yet. And to your right, you're greeted by my bronze sculpture I made back in university of Oni Akuma, based off of the figure from Sideshow Collectibles. This sculpture took a while to make, but it was so much fun. It was one of the earlier sculptures I ever did. Essentially, I sculpted it out of a wax-based clay, and then it was cast in bronze, so now it's indestructible basically, and it weighs a ton. Below that are most of my retro games on this wooden display stand I made by hand. The YouTube channel Nintendo Collecting has a fantastic video on how to make this if you're interested. It's actually his design, by the way, and not to mention, his game room is a million times better than mine, so check it out. But here we have the main games I grew up with. The ones I didn't sell as a dumb kid, thankfully, but I'm sure we all had that part in our childhood where we gave away or sold our games for new ones. Oh man, I can't tell you how many games and consoles I've sold. I remember as a kid when I traded in most of my NES and SNES games into GameStop to get the brand new PS2.
Oh, wow. Yu Yu Hakusho. I didn't even know they had games for that back then.
Remember they only gave me about $1 a game for it. Anyway, right below that we have my slowly growing collection of GameCube, PS2, 3, 4, some Sega Genesis games, and my 3DS games. I'm currently trying to just buy back all the games I had as a kid, and I am far from it. I used to own a Dreamcast, a 64, but for whatever reason, I got bored of them as a kid and sold them off to a garage sale. Probably for like 20 bucks. Man, what a dumb kid. Oh, and these Super Famicom games I got from my visit to Japan a couple years ago. I really hope they open their borders soon for tourists. Man, I really miss that place. And next we have my controller wall mounts. This is something I came up with on my own, a simple way to display your controllers on the wall using just one flat piece of wood and a thin dowel. Screw the dowels in the wood and then just screw the wood to the wall. Easy. By the way, what's your all-time favorite controller? Mine has to be the SNES because it has the best D-pad in my opinion. But other than that, I really like the GameCube as my favorite for everything else, excluding the D-pad. That thing is so tiny. And now we move on to my Marvel vs. Capcom Arcade 1-Up. This is such a gorgeous cabinet. It's literally been a dream of mine to own an arcade cabinet, and Marvel vs. Capcom is probably my favorite fighting game of all time. Excluding Marvel vs. Capcom 2, of course. Growing up, I remember a local theater we would go to all the time had a Marvel vs. Capcom arcade cabinet, and I would play that thing all the time. I wouldn't want to go see the movie, I would just want to play Marvel vs. Capcom. My favorite characters in the game to play: Mega Man, Ryu, Wolverine, and Ken, of course. Anyway, there's a ton of reviews of this arcade cabinet on YouTube. In my opinion, it's a 10 out of 10. I love all the games it comes with. I love the lights and the sounds, the light up marquee, but mostly I love the artwork. Man, the two sides of this thing, I love this classic setup lineup with all the characters from Marvel on one side, all the characters from Capcom on the other. Beautiful piece of art. To me, this is like having a Ferrari in a showroom, you know? I also got these legs off of Amazon to give it some more height. I'm 6'1", and even with the included riser, it wasn't tall enough. So I came up with this solution by getting these furniture legs off of Amazon, and it worked out perfectly. It's at the perfect height. I also added LED lights to the back and bottom of the cabinet just to give it that more arcade feeling. And also it comes with this really cool bar stool with some of the artwork from Marvel vs. Capcom on the top. This thing is super high quality and very comfortable. And just above the arcade one-up is my Game Boy shelf. Here I'm displaying my modded Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, and SP, along with the original shells and buttons I used for the mods. I love my Game Boys. As a kid, I'd take my Game Boy Color everywhere with me. I was that kid with the Game Boy Color kind of carrying case with the string that goes around your neck. That was me. I was that kid everywhere. And now, my favorite one to have on the go is definitely my yellow GBA. I just prefer the comfort and button style over the SP with its clicky buttons. And behind all the Game Boys is a huge Super Smash Bros. Lineup poster. This was a gift from my mom. It's really cool. I love the artwork. Even though I don't play Smash as much anymore, I love this lineup. It looks great. It's gorgeous. Looks like a painting. It doesn't have all the characters, but it's still a really great piece to the game room. And this is a good time to mention, I did install cheap LEDs throughout the game room. As you see, I've used quarter dowels on the top part of the walls and laid the LED strip along them facing upward. That way I get a good glow on the corners of the game room. And also I ran the same LEDs throughout all the shelves and game center. It took a very long time, and I didn't do too well on the corners, but it looks great. It makes your game room look so much better. I really encourage, if you have a game room, to get some LEDs and put them on the top parts of the shelves. It really illuminates everything you have there.
Interesting. Very cool, though. Very cool. Jesus Christ. It's so clean. What the fuck?
A lot has happened in the last year, and I've made a lot of subtle changes to my room. And so like my last room tour, we'll go over my figure collection with their updated displays, we'll take a look at my vast manga and comic collection, we'll cover other gadgets and decorations that fill the room, before diving into my newly upgraded gaming setup. So with that, let's start my 2024 room tour. My figure collection is one area that probably has changed the most in the last year. And that's because a lot of my display cases are now set up with dioramas. But starting with my...
Oh my god, that's actually so cool. That's actually such a smart idea.
display
I should
cases,
think of doing
I have 4
the-
IKEA D-top display cases sitting on custom display case risers. And I do have a video about display case risers on my channel where I go over how I built these. And in the middle, we have the massive TerraVault case with custom cut mirrors placed in the back of it. There's also a new display case in the room, which is pretty exciting because I have a lot of figures now.
I can't put mirrors on my office. Unfortunately. My freaking trackers would kill me.
Starting with my
Oh,
D-tops,
or else
going
I would
from
have
right
done
to
that.
left this time, the first figures you're going to see are my Yay Sakura figures. And to quickly go over everything here, the backdrop picture is a large sticker printed and stuck on a wicked brick D-top backplate. And the backplate has magnets, so it just sticks right against the frame. A lot of the random props you see, like the stone lanterns, probably came from Etsy. And the cards I did get from eBay, which are either Fate Arcade cards, unofficial Goddess Story cards, or Y Schwartz cards. And these cards are in an Ultra Pro mini snap case and sit on an acrylic easel coin stand that I found on Amazon. And if you want to dive in deeper on how I made these dioramas, check out this video on my channel. And lastly, the DTOF lighting is a commercial electric cabinet lighting set that I got at Home Depot. They're a bit dated, but I do like the faint yellow tint. Now let's get back to the figures. The next figure down is May Raiden from Honkai Impact, which is still probably my favorite figure in my collection. Then we have Black Rock Shooter surrounded by black and white dice. And at the bottom, we have Ningguang and Ganyu from Genshin Impact. Moving on to my second DTOF, stuck in the middle of a forest, we have Eren, Mikasa, and Levi from Attack on Titan. And below them, we have the beautiful succubus Albedo from Overlord. Then we have his epic Rimuru from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. And at the very bottom, we have Plakta from Atelier Sophie. Hitting the Terraval case, we have Prince Eugen and Baltimore from Azure Lane, followed by Faustlander Hemet Nathal, Faustlander Samurai, and Faustlander Lance Rider, which are all original characters done by the artist Neko. And behind them, we have 9S and 2B from Nier Automata. On the next shelf, we have an interesting diorama with the Dark Angel Olivia from Rage of Bahamut, Albedo from Overlord, Miku from Vocaloid.
Dude, that's such a cool idea. Adding in extra things for your figures is actually really cool.
Argenta from Dragon's Nest, and the Cheshire Cat from Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. The next two shelves are my Fate Stay Night and Fate Grand Order shelves. And here we have Archer, Ren, Prototype Saber, Semiramis, Ozymandias, and the last two figures being different variations of Hokusai. And for reference, I present these figures with their Fate arcade cards. Now the next shelf has more Fate figures, starting with Okita, Avenger Joan of Arc, followed by the Third Ascension Joan of Arc.
Oh, those are so pretty, dude.
And at the end we have Mash the Shield Hero. Now getting back into my DTOFs, we have the Maiden Abyss Savior Bondrewd, accompanied by Rika and Anzu from Gantz. And below them we have the gorgeous Ghost Bride figure, which is probably the most expensive figure that I own, not taking into factor the aftermarket prices of some of my figures. And this figure's from the artist Fuzi Choko, who has an art book with an illustration of the figure. Then we have our Sword Art Online figures, Kirito, Asuna, and Sinon. And at the bottom, we have the Land of the Eternal Miku, standing in the middle of her beautiful diorama. And on the last DTOF, we have the lustrous chocolate and vanilla figures from Nekapara, along with Sealy from Honkai Impact. Then we have Raftalia from Shield Hero, and the Bikini Warrior Archer. After them, we have Nia from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and Rory Mercury from the Gate series. And at the bottom of the last DTOF, we have Mia from Code Vein. Now, moving on to my new display case, and to give you a bit of details on it, I got this display case for free from a neighbor, so I have no idea where it came from since there's no markings on it. But the lighting I installed uses the Govee white LED strips, put in vertical V channels that I picked up on Amazon. That said, I will always recommend using LED strips with frosted V channels for display cases, because I feel that they're the cleanest lighting solution. Now getting into the figures, starting with the top shelf, we have Metalia from The Witch and the Hundred Knight, followed by Yuri Lowell from the Tales of Vesperia, and then one of my personal favorite, Dizzy from Guilty Gear.
I used to have that figure. Unfortunately, the freaking characters on the back of her are too heavy.
Then we have Elisa from God Eater, Velvet from Tales of Vesperia, and the guy that I always mess up the name, Misazuki from Touken Ranbu. Then we have a shelf with the ladies in the modern traditional outfits, starting with Sonya from Shining Resonance, Ayanami from Azure Lane, Tech Gear Shoshu, which is an original character done by Swave, and at the end we have Nisei Muramasa and Sensei Muramasa from Fullmetal Daemon Muramasa. Now my next shelf is my Persona shelf with Joker, Kasumi, Futaba, Anne, and Rise. And on my next shelf we have my girls in latex tech gear, starting with Mithra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Angela from Expelled from Paradise,
Everything's
Zero
nice
Two from
and
Darling Anne
organized.
Franks,
Wow.
Asuka from Evangelion, and Callan from Code Geass. And at the very bottom we have our Cowboy Bebop figures, along with my Evangelion pop-up parades on a custom base, followed by another Asuka figure from Evangelion. If you want to see my full collection, check out my figure collection page.
I gotta figure out how to do the lighting for bookshelves. How are they running that? If I can figure that out, that would be so nice. I just don't know how they're running it all around the bookshelves. Are they running it into the out of the back? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Are they running it through the back of the shelves?
Now, one of my favorite parts of my room is my manga and graphic novel collection. I just love seeing books on shelves. And what I love about my collection is I tend to keep manga and graphic novels that I plan on reading more than
October
once.
Gentillion 777 Septvigintillion 777 Sexvigintillion 777 Quinvigintillion 777 Quartovigintillion 777 Trevigintillion 777 Duovigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Novem Decillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 777 Sexdecillion 777 Quindecillion 777 Quatuordecillion 777 Tridecillion 777 Duodecillion 777 Undecillion 7. I've never even heard of most of those numbers.
But to dive into it, my book collection sits on the IKEA Hems bookcases, with 16.4 Govee LED RGB
Someone shoot
strips
that
hiding behind
gecko.
the frame.
Zentreya
Starting with my
Radios.
first shelf, it's still my cultured manga shelf, with Shui's scaled figure from No Game No Life, as well as her pop-up parade figure. Note, I do put tacky putty underneath my figures on the shelf so they don't accidentally fall off. The next shelf holds my complete Gantz manga, as well as my complete Zelda Twilight Princess manga, followed by my old school shelf, which contains a lot of manga which are no longer in circulation. Then we have the Attack on Titan shelf,
Hi Zen,
followed
hope
by the
you're
One
doing
Piece
well.
shelf.
Can we kill
And for
that
those
guy
that are interested,
in
I just took a
Minecraft?
2x4 piece of
Oh
wood
God.
and stuck it in the back row to give it that staggered book effect. And at the very bottom, we have my first shelf of graphic novels. Moving on to the next bookcase, we have the Ultimate Berserk shelf, with the Guts pop-up parade in his glowing eyes, as well as the cursed dice bag that I got at Comic-Con. Then we have our Fantasy and Isekai shelf. I do want to say that the Ascendance of a Bookworm manga completely caught me off guard, and now it's one of my favorite mangas. Maybe it's because it's an isekai that's not a power fantasy. But below, we have more fantasy and isekais. I do also want to call out that I enjoyed Radiant, which is a French manga. I really don't think it gets enough credit for how good it
Interesting.
is. The next shelf is a mix of everything, including some manhwas or Korean comics. And below that, we have more fantasy manga. If you haven't guessed it, I really like fantasy stories. And at the very bottom, we have more graphic novels with a few new additions, which include a Witcher book, a Cyberpunk book, and a Diablo book. Moving on to the next bookcase, we have the Full Metal Alchemist shelf.
Oh,
I finally
those
got
are
to read
nice.
these last year, though I grew up watching both of the TV series, and I have to say, Full Metal Alchemist is probably now my second favorite manga, right behind Berserk, but mainly because it does a great job at telling a cohesive story from start to finish. Though Attack on Titan also competes for my number 2 slot. Next is our Your Name shelf, with the Your Name pop-up parade sitting on a custom base. Then we have the Seraph of the End shelf, followed by Demon Slayer. Then we have our Steins Gate and Horror shelf, along with the Steins Gate Makise scale figure. And at the very bottom, we have my oversized manga shelf, along with 2 miniature Canadian hockey jerseys, which I got from McDonald's in Canada when I was younger. And on my last bookcase, we still have Prison School with Poon Poon. Then a lot of slice of life manga, along with Megumin's pop-up parade with some really cool fire effects around her. The next shelf is an all-star shelf with a lot of great manga, as well as the following shelf, also having a lot of my favorites. Then we have the Vinland Saga shelf, which is probably my 3rd favorite manga of all time. This shelf also has the Death Note box set, which is the manga I would recommend if you've never read manga before, but you want to give it a shot. And at the very bottom, we have the Avatar: The Last Airbender graphic novels, as well as my constant growing art book collection. To make things easier, here's the list of art books that I currently have.
Man. I need to figure out how the heck does set of the lighting. That is my biggest thing. How do I set up the damn lighting? The bookshelf. That's the hardest. Hardest. Confusing.
Have you tried turning
Very
the lights
confusing.
on? Stare.
Shut up. super cool though.
So Halo 3 is 18 years old now, permission to scream.
Maybe. Feels old though. Feels super old, man.
Hey Zen, much love
Let's
Zenwave
see.
Zenta Heart. If
Yo,
Halo
what's
3
up?
makes you feel old, the original Halo turns 24 in November. From what I could see, it looked like he installed the lights on sides first, then the shelves. The switch is probably remote activated or a button somewhere on it.
Oh god, so I'd have to take apart everything from my shelving. That's such a nightmare. Oh, that would, like, require a full fucking day or two. I got a lot of stuff on those shelves.
Hey Zen, will you ever give Sonic Racing Crossworlds a chance? You can play as Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, I would love to.
Wow.
Absolutely would love to. Yeah.
Perhaps you can just do flush mount LED lights underneath each shelf so you don't have to disassemble everything. Still gives you lighting but maybe easier to install.
I mean, I'm down for just redoing the shelves, I guess. Been meaning to, anyway. For cleaning purposes. I do clean. Thank you very much.
Thanks for every stream Zenta Heart
Little
Zenta
shits.
together. Zenta Heart.
T-I-N-K. Tink. Oh, that's very pretty.
If your shelves go deep enough in, you can probably get some stick-on LED lights that are remote activated.
Guys,
Hi
holy
everybody,
hell.
welcome back to the Retro Ghetto. And behind these doors
Dude.
is probably the best games room I have ever seen. Let's go.
Oh my god. They even have the standing. Freaking things. There was a Mountain Dew Xbox. What? Oily collection, Batman. Holy collection.
Kevin!
Hello.
The Kev wave. We're back. We've made it. How long has it taken?
Year and a half.
Year
Since
and a
we
half.
first spoke about it. Year and a half.
So yeah, it's pretty much the third time we've been here, isn't it?
Yes.
We did the first tour, and then we looked at it when it was over full, and we came back and looked at it mid-renovation, and I've got to say, I knew what to expect because I've seen teasers, but it was still shocking, the size of it.
Me?
Damn.
Yeah, just unbelievable. So a lot of work.
Hell of a lot of work.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
And even getting ready for this room tour, right? It's kind of put you under.
Yeah, all week.
Yeah.
Cleaning every day after work.
Late nights. Alphabetising.
Cleaning. De-stickering.
But you got.
If you pick a game up that's got a sticker, I ain't gonna be happy.
You got to be happy though, right?
Yeah, it's the best it's ever looked.
I've never been in a better games room. It's phenomenal, man. Let's get into it anyway. There's so many things I want to ask you about. So this wasn't here previously.
No, 360 kiosk.
We turn this off because the fans are so loud on these, aren't they? I disconnected mine. And I see you've gone for the...
That's just a placeholder until I can do something better.
Yeah.
Because I don't like that.
You don't like it?
I like this.
The ones I didn't use. You just like to be different, don't you? So yeah, you had to get one of these in, right?
Yeah.
So that was part of the renovations, get an extra kiosk in. And this, for me, there's some amazing stuff in this room, but this, I think just leveling it up, because previously you only had one of these, and then getting another one, I don't know, that symmetry now, it just phenomenal. And you've also put the lights in as well, right?
Yeah, green halo behind the dispensers. That's custom.
That's
awesome.
So this original Xbox kiosk, in stores it would have had multiple copies.
That's how I would envisage.
Are we full now? Are you at full capacity?
No.
Because so if you don't know, Kev's bought. How many does it hold?
I think it's 17.
What in the world?
17 of every game. Now that's commitment.
Wow.
Yeah, that is commitment to the cause. That you filled all these.
Would have just bought 2 just to cover the back.
I mean, if people want to sort of like reach out and help, Max Payne, Reckless and Amped, difficult games to get.
Really?
Yeah.
So why did you choose these games?
Because they were the first release.
Launch titles.
Yeah.
I love the attention to detail, and that's throughout this whole room.
If you look on the wiki,
yeah,
those games are the first release.
And like we say, you put these LED lights in, they don't come as standard.
No.
And that was a genius move. It pops.
Certainly when the lights are...
Yeah.
The main lights are on.
Yeah. And then down here, you've started a bit of a Street Fighter collection with the Jada toys.
Yeah.
Brilliant price point, I think these are. They're like 25 quid, aren't
Yeah,
they?
they're not expensive.
Yeah. I think for the quality and the price point, I think they're brilliant.
I remember seeing a game room, I don't know which ones it was, some guy's got a load of Street Fighter stuff, and I took to it.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll move along. And as you heard before, you've got some boxed Xbox accessories. I think we found this. No, you showed me this last time I was here, actually. Yeah, a couple of DVD playback kits. Again, you just made it look like a shop.
Yes.
And then you put this piece on here.
Yeah, that's just a piece of acrylic that we have made at work.
So if anybody doesn't know, Kev is the owner of a signage and display company.
Part owner.
So a lot of things in here, you've been fortunate enough that you've been able to custom make yourself. We'll see as we go along.
Extremely fortunate to be able to be in a position where I can have stuff made, which we'll point out as...
Which I've also been the beneficiary of, which has made me some fantastic pieces in my games room, so much appreciated. So we'll move along to the games, and we're starting with Xbox Classics.
Yeah.
Is this a full set of them?
No, far from it. That's probably 2/3 there.
Custom cases, I guess.
Oh, then we've got some more.
There's a lot from Australia there too.
Really?
I can't do those types of cases if I do have a game. I have to have it in the actual sleeve. Or else it's just going to drive me crazy that I don't have any designs on the sleeve. So I just can't put myself to do that. I have a lot of thinking to do now for this office. Shit! Looking at all these fucking setups, it's just like... Huh. I gotta fix my fucking lighting. I really gotta fix up my lighting. Yeah. It's not envy, it's more of just like... I could put more into organizing and lighting.
Ah yes. Examples. The greatest way to drive yourself insane.
Gives me ideas of
now
what
you
to
must
do now.
adapt and make it your own. And down the rabbit hole she goes. It's not envy, it's inspiration.
Yeah. I need to do that.
Zen's gonna have her own RGB arcade inside her office.
But in any case, I think I'm gonna call just a little bit early today because I have a upset stomach. I got a little bit of a bug, I think. So just a little bit early today. Today, hopefully I'll feel a little bit better. Tomorrow? Let's see. Oh, all right. Here we go. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow, though. Don't worry, I hopefully can get some rest here. Please have a wonderful day or night wherever you guys are. Stay safe, everybody. Stay awesome, stay strong, and as always, rock on. See you tomorrow.